Hello everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card stream. Wow, we've had so many late night live streams in a row. It feels like the good old days when all we did was late night live streams. Of course, the reason we're here streaming in the middle of the morning, or late night you might say, the reason we're streaming so late is because I'm on vacation. And when I'm on vacation, I'm supposed to be spending time with the wifey poo. However, that doesn't mean I can't still sneak off with you guys, my secret girlfriend, my Pokemon card collection. Wow, look at all this. Mr. John S. Pokestop's getting a lot of your grades done. Isn't that nice? So we got all these grades done, and I can't wait to break into them and show you what came back. How's it going, Kyle? How's it going, Turtle Gang? What's up, Mike Side? How's it going, Mike Side? Mike Side does the thumbnails and all the shorts. Did you guys know that? He's a big part of this channel. All right, we got some slabs on the table. Wait, didn't I have new ones? I thought I had new ones. Where did those go? Did I put them back in the box? I think I put the new ones back in the box like a doofus. All right, so let me turn this music down. We got a little Plants vs. Zombies playing in the background. We're just going to jump right into the returns so that we can get to opening cards. I don't know how busy it's going to be. It's a Monday. However, I have just like this feeling it could be pretty busy tonight. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it feels like something about Pokemon's feeling like it's on fire right now. I thought you said you were never going to read one of my comments again. All right, I'll read your comments. But now I'm going to stop. What's up, Ben? So we've got Blastoise. Ooh, grading 10. What a nice card, man. Ooh, beautiful. That's for Damon McSomething. Damon Mc... John, I don't know what it says. I don't know. Let's see. We have the DAs. Maybe we'll go look up his name. Damon what's the word? Not ineligible. Unlegible? Dylan, Dave. I'm going to go McDonald's. Is it McDonald's? Nah, that's not McDonald's. That's not McDonald's. I put down for Plasma Storm Charizard. Ooh, did that one already go, though? Illegible? Illegible. McDowell. Is it McDowell? That sounds familiar. It might be McDowell. What's up, baby Pikachu? Damon McDowell getting a 10 on that Blastoise. That was a Pokebra, everybody. Wow, beautiful. Okay. Now we have Justice Rodriguez pulling a 9 Ho-Oh EX from Dragons Exalted. Beautiful, man. This was really tough for me to grade. It's the centering could have been better, you know, but the other issue it had actually was also it had these white dots on all four corners. I'm sorry, Justice Rodriguez. I would have loved to have seen that turn into a 10, but it's not a 10. I'm not your baby, says Baby Pikachu. Here's Radiant Venusaur grading a 10 for Stuart Clark. All right, congratulations, Stuart Clark. Mr. Martin Vanderberg. You got a 10 on your egg incubator. You were wondering where this went. Is that a moth? I have a moth in my room. Get out of here. All right, I've brushed him away. Egg incubator grades 10. Wonderful. For Nathan Fellows, we have Gengar from Old Maid. Unfortunately, he does grade 9. I think it's the centering, actually. The centering on the back, I think it might be left or right. I'm not sure. I remember having to give it a 9, though, and I was kind of disappointed with that. We have Mr. Nathan Fellows getting a 10 on the War Turtle, though. That's right. These were one-day grades. And I was real happy to hand out the 10 for the War Turtle. Isn't that nice, everybody? So not only is it a 10, but it's a Blue Deck 10. And so it's a War Turtle from Blue Deck. That's really nice. So he's a little off-center on the back, but he looks really clean on the front. So here's a Kai Haato. And this is a Hololive Signature 10. These get 10 pretty frequently. They're just pretty well centered, no white dots. Usually you don't find any print lines, but I check every card very meticulously. Here's Cole Kokoschke picking up an easy 10 on his Rayquaza VMAX. Now wait a second. we do have an issue to fix on the label. I'm sorry, we're going to have to send this one back, Mr. Cole. So Mr. John's going to have to be real careful with this. This is not Evolving Skies. This is Blue Sky Stream. You know, save yourself some time. Blue Sky Stream. John, you got to save yourself some time. You got to catch this. So this is the wrong set. Blue Sky Stream. All right, that one's going to have to go back. I'm sorry, Cole. And he's going to have to crack that real careful. and get that re-encapsulated. All right, but this one looks like it's proper. Sonic the Hedgehog Prism 1, top Sega, I like it, 1993, that's pretty old. He got a 9 on this beautiful Prism card. Now, I'm trying to remember what cost it. I believe there were two things. There's a bit of a strange line here in the holo, but I believe the bigger issue, because I was willing to overlook the other, you know, the holographic pattern, but the real issue is top to bottom centering on the back is too off center for it to be a 10. Isn't that cool, though? Look at that, guys. So he pulled this a while ago, and it is looking fantastic. There's so many good Sonic the Hedgehog cards out there for you guys to grade, and that set's real rare. I really like it. So I wish that was a 10. Warn him harder, mister. Charizard V, Brilliant Stars, grading 9. That's for Damon McDowell. Okay, that's unfortunate. Here's Mr. Marcel Torres picking up a 10 on his Roaring Skies Latios. Congratulations on that, man. That's a great grade. Okay. Mike Side picking up a 10 on the Mew VMAX from VMAX Climax. And there's your QR code on the back. Okay, we have Radiant Charizard 10. Seeing a little bit of an ink loss right there. I don't think it's too bad. I think I'm going to let this one go through unless you really want to complain about it. This is for Christian Andrews. Looks good, man. 10 on that Charizard. Dude, the Japanese version of this Charizard's gorgeous. Just bought some TCCG slabs for Marcel. Oh, cool, man. This is Jacob Kai. Jacob, the card overall is nice, but it has to drop all the way down into a 6 because of this ink issue on the back. Okay, so the residue, we're considering that damage. Okay, otherwise it's a very nice card. Here's Charizard VMAX Shiny Star V code card. Oh, we need to restock Shiny Star V, huh? It's a really cool card. Jacob Kai. I sold one of these for like $150 one time. It was graded with PSA. I bet you could send in big chunks of those to PSA because they're all over the place, these cards. Here's Realm of the Gods. So this needed a reslab, and it has since been fixed. So now it says Realm of the Gods on the side. That's for Joey Albrecht, grading 10. This was also a reslab, right? So now it says Realm of the Gods here, and that's for Nick Draper. Mister, how many of these Mews have been pulled? Oh, I don't know. It's a really nice card, though. Here's Darkrai EX from Breakpoint, full art, and that's for Kelly Adams. All right, Kelly Adams. Mimikyu GX from Lost Thunder, and this is for Sansane. This beautiful Dusclops. All right, I need to tell you guys a secret. I'm a huge Dusclops fan. I love this Pokemon. I love that he has his hands forward. You know, it makes me think he's about to catch you. You know what I mean? So I really like the creepy hands. Duskull, of course, is also very cool. Not as big a fan of Dusknoir. For some reason, I like Dusclops, the middle evolution, better. He just... I mean, if they had stopped the evolution there at Dusclops, I'd probably be happier. But actually, in the video game, what's really interesting is you can give him an item that makes his defense go up because he's unevolved. I can't remember the name of that item. Everstone or something like that. I can't remember. So there's actually like a trick room set up in the video game that people like to play with Dusclops. So he's cool. I like him a lot. I just like the way he looks more than anything else, though. And he graded 3. He's in pretty rough shape. He had a lot of problems with him on the back and on the front. And so overall, that affected his grade quite a bit. They should have stopped there. All right, look at this beautiful Venusaur. So this Venusaur ends up grading an 8. And that's from Red Deck for Alan Azueta. Alan, look at him. He looks real nice. My secret favorite Pokemon is Venusaur. What? Yeah, real nice card. You can tell it's faded. Wonder what the other problem was on that. Mr. What's up, Charles? Okay, so those were a bunch of express grades coming back as well as a few re-encapsulations. Overall, I think we only caught one issue, so he did a pretty good job. He accidentally called this Evolving Skies when it should be Blue Sky Stream. Okay, very good. So now we're going to take this off the table. We're going to put it on my shipping table so they can be sorted out. Have you ever heard of the new set that's coming out, Lost Origins? John, you only 99.99999 accurate. You got in trouble, John. John's going to get the spankies. So let me go put this away, and then we'll start the stream. We'll start opening cards. So I wanted to mention two things today. At the beginning of the stream, I want to mention two things to you guys. I'm way behind on shipping. Okay, there's a lot of shipping that needs to go out. That's because, of course, the weekend's over. But normally, I get some shipping done on Sunday and Monday, but not this week. So I'm very behind. And so probably I'll start getting messages, hey, where's my Pokemons? Well, they're running late, okay? It's my fault. I'm sorry. Mister, if we work for you, do we get Spankies? Where do I apply? One mistake is too many, says Christian Green. Let's go through the slabs on the table. You guys need to know. Lovely Vileplume at 43. Gyarados, a potential Slab-AWAY, that's 230. Hitmonchan for 89 from the base set. Base set Magneton 9, 87. We got the Birds for 31. Those are pretty cool. Raikou for 34. This lovely Dark Ampharos for 270. He's a PSA 9. Okay, we got Latios. He needs a... We're going to price check those two, actually. So here's a Sandslash 9 for 50 bucks. Mew for 34. Mewtwo for 1,500. An unpriced Rayquaza. A lovely Burning Shadows Lycanroc. Okay. $30 Fighter Energy. $60 Blacephalon. A new Japanese Pokemon set came out. I know, I heard about that. Here's Golbat at 92. Huh. Here's a PSA 10 base set, 1996 base set Pikachu. This is the real deal, guys. It's a lovely card to have in your collection, especially if you're a Pikachu collector. Here is a Raichu. I believe somebody said they sent for Slab-AWAY on this Plasma Storm Charizard. He's a shiny Charizard, so he's pretty cool. So I'll set him to the side for now. Tag Team Trevenant. Charizard always sells. Here's Gardevoir 10 for 125. Marshadow Machamp, and another Charizard, actually. This is Darkness Ablaze Charizard. He's been priced recently, so that's the correct price on him. We recently added Olivia to the table. She is a 9, unfortunately. I wish she was a 10, but she is a 9, and still looking very nice. Here's Mawile 10 from Crystal Guardians. I do believe this is a nice card because it is one of those very rare Ruby Sapphire era 10s. No Rarity Raticate. I like No Rarity Raticate. Oh yeah, this guy, the Hyper Metal Chain Deck Full Art Dialga. This is the XY Dialga with the Japanese version of the same card. Pop 75, so it's less than 100 in the population. 1.7 thousand. I think I'm the only one selling a Japanese one at the moment. So if another one comes onto the market, I'll compete with it, but that's the only one right now. Giovanni is only 13 bucks. That's pretty cheap. Here's Magnemite 9 for only 70. That's a reverse holo. Lunala 10 and Raichu 8 for 75. Really beautiful Raichu. I'd love that Dialga, but that price is steep. Yeah, it is steep. It kind of reflects how much I'd give it away, how much you'd have to pay me for me to be like, all right, I'll give it up. Because I really like the card myself, and I don't mind holding it in my collection. And with it only being Pop 75 at this point, might go up in price over time quite a lot. So it's like, what's my incentive to sell? He's going to be a famous card in the XY era, probably all the time. Here's Kakuna, Silver Rays Kakuna for just 16 bucks. We got Keldeo 10 for 50. Ninetales 10 for 33. This is real nice. So this is a full art, alternative art, Celebi Venusaur. It's actually in the Japanese set. This would be part of Tag Bolt, I think Tag Bolt. And so this is a big hit in Japan, whereas it's a promo in English. Dusknoir Trevenant, really lovely couple. $40 Holo Blastoise, always fun. $75 Bell and Bryson Man? I don't know. And then a PSA 10 Celesteela from Ultra Prism, only $84. It's pretty cheap, actually. When you think about the price of a box of Ultra Prism and the fact that there's probably only one hyper rare per box. All right, so we do need to check these. These were priced a long time ago, so we need to update the prices. So the Golem is a bit cheaper than 200. There we are. Oh, isn't he lovely? There we go. And he is going to be 170. I just got here, says Stephanie. How about this guy? So team up Latios. Even when I priced that, I felt that was expensive back then. Well, there's not one for sale. Oh, yeah, so that makes sense. So the only one of these for sale is $250. And this one is $195, which is actually considerably cheaper than that. However, I can see that there's a similar card you can buy. It is the full art. Oh, is that Japanese? It is the full art version of the card. So I'm going to come down on price, even though I have no competitor. Right now, there's no competitor for this card. My only competitor is $250. I feel that that's too high of a price anyways. So I'm coming down to a more gentle $120. All right, here we are. So that's, I think, a lot more reasonable for the price. Okay, cool. Do you guys like my pricing scheme where I have the number at the top? Is that silly? Is that good? Is that bad? Let me know. Let's get started. Let's see what's going on, guys. Mr. Any tattoos or interest in getting one? Nah, not me. I'd rather spend that money on a Pokemon card. Dean Johnvin. Okay, Dean Johnvin sent me an address. Let me just see if there's a good reason for that. Maybe we shipped one of his things recently and he wanted to show me which address I should use. Oh wait, we've already seen that message from him. That's when we were struggling to get him an apartment number, and he went with 2F, which is his neighbor's number. Ruben Aguilar says, refund, I could not snipe the slab. Okay, so give me a second, guys. Ruben said, it says here he's got $29. So Mr. Ruben, give me a moment, guys. Jeez, look at that booty. So sorry, I wasn't reading any comments there for a minute, but I'm here now. We'll start reading comments. All right, so we're looking at Ruben. Here he is. And Mr. Ruben, I'm sending a refund right now. Wasn't I supposed to be buying a card from you, Mr. Ruben? I don't remember. Toss that away. Okay. I ordered shipping last night. Will my old maid Gengar and Poker War Turtle be included in that shipping? I think they might make it in, okay? So they might actually make it in. Do I read this comment, though, says James? Dean Johnvin says send to the 2F. All right, so that's what we did. All right, now we've got an order for $80. Whew. Eric Beltran, sending 8 for shipping. I have some PSA slabs and some TCC slabs as well. Start up a new bag with 8 packs of Hololive waifus. Pre-order for whenever the next stream is. Okay, so Eric Beltran wants $8 of shipping. Let me go over here. I think it's just for slabs, huh? You got it, man. Okay, cool. Print him out a label. It's time for me to buy new labels. Time for me to buy a lot of new equipment. I gotta buy new equipment for the label maker down with the card grader. So this is gonna say slabs. You got it, Eric. Mr. What's up, man? How's it going, everybody? Thanks for joining, by the way. Can I please slab away the Charizard, says Baby Pikachu. Time to buy PP? Time to buy lots of PP. Excuse me. Any interest in a CGC 10 Rainbow Pikachu? Dawn, at the right price, I can buy anything. But am I looking to add it to my collection at the moment? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. So Eric also wants 8 packs of the waifus, huh? That sounds great, Eric. So we got 2 here. And then we start you a new box. Or we open a new box, I'm sorry. Grab these. Hololive waifus have been doing pretty good on this channel. People are real interested in those. Can I slab away Latios Latios? For $120? You'd be better off buying it outright. But yes, you can do that if you want. I'll set it to the side for you. Cloudy says, hi, bestie. Ever thought about changing the table layout? We could change it. I'm not exactly sure what would improve it. I like what we do already, where we have purchasable slabs on display. So the whole screen's just filled with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I don't know if I'd want to move away from that. Latinos. All right, Eric Beltran. So is this a new bag for you, Eric? He said a new bag. The layout is good. I think he means the playmat. Yeah, it's the same playmat all the time. I I mean, you only see about this much of the playmat down here, where you want to have like little big-tittied girlfriends or something down there, goth girls. I don't know what you want to see down there. I sent to SLAB-AWAY the Charizard. If you can please separate for me. This one? Which Charizard? Okay, that's a holo. Oh, speaking of big-tittied goth girls, here's... Oh, double damage. Holy. Twins? Mister likes the goth girls. Here's this girl here. Red-headed girls, mister. Okay, warrior girl. We've got teddy bear girl, which is very creepy. Mr. Shit. Oh, no way. What do we got? Woo! All right, there you go, Mr. Eric Beltran. Look at that. You come on back, and the RNGesus reward you. Beautiful. Towards the future together. Minato Aqua. You got the girl with the little anchor on her helmet. Wow, very nice, man. How about that, everybody? Now you can all get mad at him. Damn it, Eric. God, it should have been me. That was my card. That was my waifu. How does sniping SLAB-AWAY work? Just send more money than them? You can't really snipe SLAB-AWAY, okay? SLAB-AWAY is protected from sniping. Okay, Eric Beltran. Sniping on this channel is very simple. If you see a slab, it comes out, you really want it, you can send $5 over the price that I listed it at to make sure that you get it. You can't really send more than that. I mean, I guess you could if you wanted to try and tempt me, but really it's just 5 over, and then after that it's whoever was first. Do you have any Weiss cards in your collection, mister? No. What's up, Sunfan? So this is for Eric, and he's going to get a new bag. Sweet, sweet Eric. Eric Beltran. Put one of these in the front. Wow. One order, and he's way, way up. It's extremely lucky. Oh, I'm loving this music, man. Man, when are they going to make another Plants vs. Zombies? That was a fantastic title. Fantastic video game. They should sell it if they're not going to make more of it. Sell it to a company that will, because that was a really fantastic game. Wow, Eric, so we're out of room for e-bags, so you're going on top of it. Okay, cool. James O'Brien is here. This is a pre-order for Monday. Can I get some bulk grading for 4 cards? For Justin, I know you don't grade sports. Can you just slab it as authentic without any grade? Finally, can you ship my bag and any slabs I bought? I know there's a Lily slab. Don't remember if there are others. Okay, so James, what's up, man? We sure can. We know it's super authentic because we opened this on the table ourselves. Here it is, James O'Brien. Pokemon Legends Arceus is on mobile. Oops. Sylveon VMAX. Rainbow Typhlosion. Raichu GX. Where's that Raichu GX? And Justin. So Justin Gaeta? Gaeta? Here it is. Oh, what is this? Let me skip past this. Kyle, who stole our Plasmazard. What? Okay. So after this, James O'Brien wants some shipping. You got it, man. I'll grab some of these down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Justin Gaethje. All right. Put these cards in here. Very nice. What is this music, man? Jesus. You still having any problems with the neighbor's dogs? You know, I haven't seen the neighbor's dogs as much. I have not seen them as much. Also, I haven't seen the prune juice lady in a few days. I did not. Maybe it's too hot now. Tomorrow, it's going to be like 100 degrees. So they might be keeping the dogs indoors for their safety. That's my guess. So you want no grade on this. How are the lists, mister? You guys want to see all the lists? I know you want to see the lists. We'll write your name down on these. It's 7:18, right? Yep, 7:18. Can't believe how fast life is flying by. Crazy, right? John murdered dogs and juice lady. He's the hitman. John's busy killing the wait times. That's a good thing. Classic whodunit. All right, very nice. We'll place these back here with Jordan Natividad, who had just ordered some grading. So now we need a label for you. Mr. James. Oops, come on now. And we'll print a label out. So, man, I was watching some news tonight while I was getting ready for the stream. I was watching Joe Biden talk in the Middle East. Wow. I feel like, you know, we all knew he was kind of going bad, dementia or whatever you want to call it. He's getting worse, man. He's definitely getting worse. We're 2 years in. Do you guys think that they will have him retire and step down from the position? Because he is really not sounding very good. All right, let's see. Who's next? I was watching. I'm like, oh my God, he's barely there. Like, he was already not okay before, but it's like, it's getting worse, man. So, Mister, how's your July 18th? Thanks, Payson Tabola. It's really nice. Mister, thanks for being there. It really helps me through the tough times. No problem, Carlos. I appreciate you being here, too. James says, I think I just have the one slab. I have to get my Plasma Zard graded. It's near mint. He sounds lost on stage. That's what I was saying, Alex. He sounds like he's really starting to lose grip of reality. I would be shocked if he makes it through the term. Dude, he's getting real loopy. Sergio A2, if you could please ship my baggie of cards. Thank you so much. No problem, Sergio. I don't know what to think of that. He was in like Saudi Arabia or something. And I don't even know. They shouldn't have made him go or something. Okay, Mr. Sergio. Let's find out which one you are. Oh, we got on the first try. Perfect. I don't know. It's kind of really worrying, actually. I don't know how to feel about it. There we go. You slabbed away the golem? Cool, man. Good time to do that. I just dropped his price. All right, Sergio's all done. Now we have an order from... The mall shooting where the young guy shot the bad guy was a good push into the right direction of what Americans should do in that situation. Right, there was a mall shooting, and the shooter was taken out by another guy with the gun. Of course, the Democrat, or the, let's call it the anti-gun response to that would be, well, if you had never had a gun in the first place, you wouldn't need a guy with the gun to have to shoot down the mass murderer, right? So that would be the response to that. We have Mr. Cheese. He says, put 2 double diamond diggies on the table, says Cheese. Okay, we'll do that, Mr. Cheese. I don't know why we're doing this. Sounds like Cheese has a plan. Could we get a quick estimate of the line? How's it going, Payson? A quick estimate of the line. I'm afraid I couldn't give you that, but I hope the wait times aren't too bad. I don't think they will be. It's too complicated to give you an estimate of the line because if it depends on how many good or bad orders we have in terms of like size. But I can see we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in the line. Only 8 people. So far it's kind of slow, okay? So I don't think it's going to be too long of a wait at all. All right, so we did what Cheese asked. Cut one and give the other to Arturo. Ooh, which one should I cut? You think I should cut the bonus pack, or should I cut the normal pack? You choose, Mr. Cheese. Edgar Gonzalez says $275, slab away the Plasma Storm Charizard, and $25 for the reservation. All right, sounds good. It's a great card. Glad to see that you're picking it up. I see a lot of cards get sold and a lot of cards sit around, and this is definitely a card that does not sit around very long. So that's a lucky snipe, man. So Edgar Gonzalez, you're gonna be right here, July. Edgar Gonzalez. It's gonna say Charizard, Plasma Storm, and it's at $1,000. And then you paid how much? $275 toward it. Let me just check. Yeah, $275 on it already. Give me a moment. So $725 remain. All right, cool, man. Promo might be the waifu Angel Woman. Did we get the second pack break yesterday? Right, so we have another pack break, everybody. It did not finish yesterday. Here it is. There's 5 people in it. It's for Phantom Forces, Dragons Exalted, and Flashfire. Ooh, very fancy. Cut the left, says Cheese. Okay. Oh, I could have just used regular scissors for that. Mega Gargomon. Gargo these balls-o-mon. All right, now who did you say... I can't remember, Cheese. Who did you say the remaining pack was for? This pack goes to whom? Oh, let's get you a new sleeve for this card, by the way. That Charizard came from a collection that I bought for $1,000. And this single card paid for the entire collection. Arturo Perez, huh? There we go. Oh, and I'm going to write SA at the top, which means slab away. Gargle these balls-o-mon. And the other pack had basically nothing in it. Cool. Very nice gift, though. Mister, you getting lost, Abyss? Yeah, of course. I'm always on top of those things. Just a matter of it showing up. It might show up tomorrow. I don't know. But when it's going to show up. Sailor Moon cards on the menu soon? Probably not. That's not big on my list. It could be, I suppose. Okay, so now we have Miguel Reyes. Finish paying off my slab. Thanks, Miguel. Guys, very soon I'm going to be sweeping through SLAB-AWAY and canceling any orders SLAB-AWAY that are not halfway paid off at their halfway point. So if that sounds like you should think about finishing it before I do that, because you'll lose your reservation fee. So Miguel has Lapras. You got it. Let's go find Lapras then. One Piece soon? Maybe. You guys really want those Animus, huh? All right. Oh, it's a lovely card, too. Come over here without stepping on anything. How did I get on the pack break, says Liza. What? Are you saying one of the spots in the pack break are correct? Here we are. For Miguel Reyes. There we go. Wait, how does the SLAB-AWAY thing work? You don't just pay the full price in total, or there's a fee also? Here, let me pause. So one of the most popular things we do on this channel is a service called SLAB-AWAY. Here's some cards people recently put into SLAB-AWAY. So SLAB-AWAY, you pay 25 bucks, and I take the card off the table and I write your name on the back. See? Edgar, Ramiro, Daniel Clark, Isaac Lopez, Stephen Leon. So I take the card off the table. It's not yours yet because you haven't finished paying it. Okay, you get 6 months to pay it down. You have to have it halfway paid off by the 3-month mark, or I'll cancel it on you. If I cancel it on you, you will lose your little $25 reserve fee, and you still will not get the card, right? But you'll get back any money you spent on it. And so 6 months to pay it down. If we get a really expensive card, we could probably make it a year. But I got to be sure to write a note of that in the actual list, because we ran into a situation where I'm not sure if I gave somebody a year or not on a card that's been sitting there for like 8 or 9 months. I don't know. But yeah, so it's very popular. People get into SLAB-AWAY for a simple reason. You see, this card is full of really nice this table is full of really nice cards, and sometimes you catch yourself never really saving up for an expensive card. Like, this is really expensive. This one's $1,000 card. You got $1,000 laying around for this Charizard tonight? No. So what you could do is put it away for 25 bucks. That's the reserve fee. And then it's kind of like, you know, in any video game when you're grinding up to buy something, but it keeps you on track on paying down something that's real nice. So people really like this. It would be similar like if you took your credit card out and you bought it for $1,000 on a debt, you know, so you're putting debt on your credit card, except in this case, it never goes on your credit card. So your credit card's nice and open and free. And the interest payment is, you know, like 25 bucks with me. So depending on how expensive the card was, that's pretty good. Because if you paid interest on a credit card over 6 months, some credit cards have like 17% interest, 20% interest. So like, for example, this card right here. If you had $270 and you're paying it down over 6 months, but you pay the credit card interest rate fee every single month for 6 months. Now, I know the debt gets smaller each month, but that interest fee is so high, you're just paying way more to put this on your credit card and pay it down over 6 months. But with my SLAB-AWAY service, it's just one $25 fee, and you get half a year to pay down. It's really nice. People really love it. It's one of the most popular things we have on this channel. I've sold tons of expensive slabs through that method. And of course, then again, we've had some slabs that have had to be canceled. Now, let's say you get like 4 months in, your car breaks down, you're in a pickle. You can have me cancel the SLAB-AWAY. You will lose a $20 cancellation fee. You don't get your $25 reserve fee back either, so you've lost $45. And then if the card happened to have moved down in price, your refund on what you'd put into the card, your refund is based on that difference. Okay, so the card goes down in price. So keep that in mind. That's new. That's something new we had to do because a lot of people were, you know, they were buying a card, and then if the price moved down, they don't pay on it. But if it moves up, they do pay on it. So that was a big problem for me. So now you split the pain with me if it goes down and you try to cancel. All right. It's been a lot of fun. Let's move to the next order. Sergio A2. If I could please SLAB-AWAY the Charizard from Darkness Ablaze. You got it. So there you go. So we're going to put SA at the top and then Sergio A2. His name's, that's his code number because there's 2 Sergio Espinosas in the group. So Sergio just put this in a SLAB-AWAY. What I do now that he's got his name on the back, in our Discord server, we have this channel called SLAB-AWAY. It's right here. And, oops, what the heck? Are we still here? Can you guys hear me? Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, you can hear me? We're having an internet issue. I'm sorry, guys, we're having an internet issue. God damn, dude. Why is there always some sort of internet problem going on? All right, there it goes. Back up. All right. So I was trying to show you guys that now we add them to SLAB-AWAY. So there it is. So there's SLAB-AWAY. And we'll scroll down to the S's. And here we are. So here's Sergio L12. So he'll go next to Sergio L12. We'll say July. And Sergio A2. That's his little name, right? And then what is this? Charizard. So we'll just do a little nickname so I know what card it is. And the amount was for 130, right? Real simple, right? It's pretty pretty bare bones. It's not like I have a whole app for it or anything. Is this live, says Kevin? Yes. Why do people ask that? There you go. Now this goes into an organized box, alphabetized, so that we know who's who. The credit card companies don't like that slab away and messing with your connection. I know. Mister, I don't want to slab away the Latios. Then I thought the 30 went towards the main price. Can I get the store credit instead? Oh, sure. Yeah. Here, let me put them back up on the table. Okay, so you can understand that the $25 reserve fee doesn't go toward the base of the price of the card. Yeah, that's right. So the reserve fee is very important because it slows you guys down from doing speculation on a card. Also, it's like a payment for having me take care of it, I guess. Take care of the whole operation. So now we have Sergio A2. Oh, wait, we already did that. Oh, it must have been the internet. Yeah, okay, cool. So now we have Beatrice. Aloha, mister. Can I please get the Giovanni slab? If it's gone, please add to my existing credit. Sure, man. So you got it first, it appears. Here it is. Okay, my name for the order was Steve Scatabooey. Sounds good. I'm glad you asked because, later on you'd be annoyed not understanding what had happened. Too many porn windows open. Might nab the Mewtwo now that I paid off Lapras. Oh, nice, man. We have Sergio Espinoza L12. He's making a slab away payment of $100. So I'm going to go over to his name and slab away. He's got a Trico. This goes from $700 to $600. And there you go. So he's updated that, and he's getting closer to being done with it. Now we've got an order for James Nogar, Slab Away PSA 10 Topps Golem. So James is putting this card into Slab Away. I'm going to say SA James Nogar. Nogar? I recently had a problem where I accidentally shipped a card that was supposed to have gone into the slab away pile, but it went into the shipping pile. And I'm pretty sure that person kept the slab and ghosted. So many... Oh, right. So did I do that properly? Yeah. So many Sergios. I know, there's so many of them. So now, James, we're going to create a listing for you in Slab Away. Dude, this music's so good. No wonder this game was such a popular game. That is catchy as hell. Okay, we have Payson Tabola. At midnight, I turned 21. Woohoo! I'm pretty drunk right now. So here's $15 for the charity slab. Wow. All right, guys, let's go over the list. You ready? So we have the battle boosters. Here's the destroy slab at $3.92. And here's the charity card. Payson's giving away $15 to the charity card. Let me do the math. Hold on. I don't want to mess the math up. 282 minus 15. All right. Okay, so the charity slab moved down by a whopping $15 to $262. Here's the large, by the way. Here's the sublist. Oh, the sublist is about to go off. Oh, wow. How did I not notice that? So this side hasn't gone off. I thought it did. But no, number 11's open. And the Dragon's Exalted box break, it really is not moving at all. I don't think anyone wants to get into the box break and wait for it to be paid down. People prefer the pack break. The pack break, it occurs sooner. It's very interesting. All right, new slab on the table, right? Let's get a new slab. Oh, that music is so catchy. No UFC? There's no UFC box break occurring. You can buy the packs outright, though. Oh, UFC is immediate now. Yeah. Pretty interesting, right? All right. So this is Jim Alakazam. Well, we should say Japanese, right? Okay, so this would be $55. I'm going to make mine 54. There we go, 54. And then how about this Blaine's Arcanine? He's $75. Wow, he's a fancy card. Mister, I also had a booster pack. You're correct, Mister. I didn't finish your order. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You had Dark Phantasma, I think, right? Mr. Payson, I was so excited to show off all the other lists. Good soup. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the will to do it. All right, we've got, 2 hollows. Very fancy. Ooh, we're low on penny sleeves. We're going to have to go get some penny sleeves. I can already see it. That's going to annoy me all night. I like having a full box of penny sleeves. That's another thing I need to restock. I need to restock the penny sleeves. So, Mr. Payson, the question now is, where's your bag? Where's Mr. Payson's bag? Happy birthday, Mr. Payson. 21, you're pretty young, man. I remember being 21. I was working at Target when I was 21 years old. That feels like, well, that was 12 years ago for me now. Here we are. 12 years ago. I'm an old man. Keep the hollows, says John S. Pokestop. What? Did he say keep the hollows? Oh, toss them. No problem. Here we are. I don't have a bag. I whipped. He whipped everybody. He nay-nayed right afterward. Ray Satarsky says he'll take the Raichu. You got it, Ray. Honestly, I feel like these are underpriced, Ray. I mean, when you think about how expensive the booster packs are, they're like, I think they're close to $400, the base set booster packs. And then they only have a holographic card 50% of the time. So it grades 8 and what is $75? I mean, that's nuts. Could be that the booster packs are overpriced. I don't know. That guy in the mall, he killed his cousin. On purpose? Was he going after his cousin on purpose? That's stupid, man. Luis Ruiz, can I get 2 Astral Radiance? 2 Astral Radiance. 2 of these. Mr. sounds so sad. I don't feel sad at all. What are you talking about? It's just nighttime. My wife's asleep. I'm on vacation. I'm actually in a great mood. It's the opposite of sad. All right. Oh, you're talking about how old? I feel 12 years older. I am sad in that. Yes, I'm sad about that. My life's much easier now, though. So, you know, if you're 21 and struggling, just remember, life gets easier later. Luis Ruiz. I'm sorry, Luis. Nothing going on there. Life gets a bit easier. I think this is it. Yep, Luis Ruiz. I feel like Joe Biden, says Alex. I feel like Joe Biden. You know, I try not to beat up too much on Joe Biden because it's coming for us all, really, the old age problem where your brain starts to fade. So we'll all be like sponge bath babies when we're real old. So Ray says, I'll take 10 vivid voltages. All right. Maybe we can pull you that the Rainbow Pikachu. He goes for about 400 now. Mr. uplifts my spirits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's no good. I'm here to bring you down, actually. My name's Nancy. Negative Nancy. Good night, mister. I have to go to bed. I promised my friends I would take 21 shots tomorrow. Ooh, be careful. I sent the wrong amount, says Larv. What? What? Who did? Who's a Larv? Is Joe Biden's doing election in 2024? No. I don't even know if he'll finish his current term. I really feel like he's losing it. I feel like he's gotten progressively worse than when he was campaigning for the presidency. Luis Ruiz. You sent the wrong amount. Ah, it's okay. Don't worry about it, man. It was just 2 packs. Babysit your drinks so you don't got to take those 21 shots. Yeah, you know, 21 shots is too many, man. You're just going to be throwing your guts up. It's not even fun at that point. I'd say have 4 shots will get you very drunk. It'll get you pretty drunk. 5 shots, maybe. 21, you're just going to throw up for like the whole day. So, I mean, that's not even fun at that point. If you spread them out over a real long period, or if you're already an experienced drinker, maybe not. But seriously, you're just going to be throwing up all night. It's going to take all day. You only turn 21 all once. Oh, I see. So you're going to take 21 shots over the whole day. You got it, man. Still think that you're going to feel sick as hell. Here's Dust Skull. Here's... I mean, you're talking about a lot of alcohol. But yeah, I mean, if you start at like 9 a.m. in the morning and you go till 5 a.m. at night or the next morning, you can stretch out 21 shots that way. Maybe I will. Wish me luck. Just have 2 shots and then 1/10 of a shot. That's the same as 21. Here's Darman. Also, you're not going to remember anything. If you have enough alcohol, you won't even remember your 21st birthday. So that's no good either. You got to be able to store memory. Your brain's going to be blocked from storing memory if it's too drunk. So you're going to be too drunk to remember your birthday. Here's Execute and Steelix. Presidential candidates for 2024. Just have a 3-day bender and it counts as one birthday. That's possible too. 7 shots a day. 2 beers and 15 tequila shots. Here we are. 21 shots of beer is okay, says James. Yeah, even that's easier. So Mr. Ray pulling Country Boy Steelix. He's missing a few teeth, but that's because they don't get good dental where he lives. They can't afford it anyways. All right, Ray Satarsky. Let's find your bag. 21 shots of wine. 21 shots. I mean, that's just... Again, like if you took those in a row, or if you took those in a short period of time, you're just going to be throwing your guts up the whole night, and you're not going to remember anything the next morning. Mr. Ray, you didn't need a new bag, did you, Ray? He has summer teeth. What? 21 shots of COVID vaccine. On the 21st shot of COVID vaccine, my Fauci gave to me. Oh, man. Ray. Everyone stay inside. Wear a mask. Indefinitely. Ray, I don't see your bag. I'm going to get you a new bag, Mr. Ray. Did Ray have a bag? I feel like he definitely had a bag. 21 shots is nearly the entire bottle. Like maybe if you're taking shots of water, 21 shots of something like hard liquor, like vodka or whiskey, you're just going to throw up. It'll be a waste of alcohol. You'll feel like shit. You won't remember your birthday if the alcohol blocks your memory. The whole thing sounds like needless self-punishment. You're supposed to have a good birthday. You just need a few, just take enough shots to get drunk and then, have fun being drunk. Buy 21 packs instead. Now you're sounding like me. That's what I would do. Yeah, you can get alcohol poisoning. I'll assume you won't, but that would be really, really bad. Did I do anything for my 21st birthday? Yeah, at the time, I was renting an apartment with a friend of mine named Dave. And sadly, Dave moved to South Carolina, so I never get to see him anymore. But he and I were roommates, and he and I threw a little drinking party, and we invited a bunch of people over, and we just kind of drank a lot of alcohol. That was it. And I got drunk and didn't do much. Probably just sat there like a goofball. Yeah, it wasn't too crazy. All right, let's see what's next. West Donini. You can ship. Should be a couple slabs in a small bag with the random rock returns card from a pack break that I could never find to watch. I apologize for that, West Donini. Sometimes that happens. Let's see what you pulled, though. I'm confident you're in here. I remember this. We must find Dave for Mister. Mister? Yeah, he lives so far away now, and he's got a family and all that. Back then, neither he nor I were dating yet, and so now he and I are married, and he's got a couple kids. He's got like 2 kids now. And so, yeah, we just don't see each other and don't talk as much. Very busy. He's a fun person. There we go. When do you do your actual live streams? Oops, I didn't mean to grab that. Right now, I guess. I do my live streams when I'm live. You're in the live stream. What? It says I don't have your address. How can I not have Wes Donini's address? I guess I haven't shipped to you in a long time then. Because we got a new computer and all the addresses were lost. So let's look at Wes real fast. Here's Wes Donini. When life gets in the way, thought this was pre-recorded. If he thought it was pre-recorded, he wouldn't ask. So what, is there just like a lot of pre-recorded streams up on YouTube all the time? That's stupid as hell. They should outlaw that. If it's pre-recorded, it's not live. Yeah, they ought to just throw those live streams away. It ought to be illegal. If it's not a live stream, it's not a live stream. It's a, that would be a video. There we go. All right, we'll get all of your slabs as well. I wonder if famous streamers will have a dead stream at their funeral. Ooh, good question. I'd be okay with that. Nazario Castillo, 3 Pokemon Go Japanese. Okay. You're a live stream, says Cheese. I've seen people put live in the thumbnail to make it look like it's live. Dude, that's stupid. 2-star birth. Okay, 2-star birth. But Mr., your streams are pre-recorded. If you can live chat them, they are premieres. Those happen sometimes. There we go. Scooby doopy dooby 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 doopy doopy. I've heard these songs too many times. I got them all memorized now. Hey, it's Executor! Woohoo! See, this music's perfect. I feel like I'm shopping in Macy's. Oh, there we go. Radiant Venusaur. He's beautiful, man. These Radiant cards are really something. Do you post internationally? Yes, absolutely. I like how he says post rather than ship. Ooh, use American English. No, I'm just kidding. So, Nazario says he has a bag. Let's go looking for it. He can't have a bag. He's lying. He's trying to trick me for sure. Here we are, Nazario. Welcome back, Mr. Nazario. Aussie slang. Put the pokies on the Barbie. Boy. Robert Davenport. Oh, excuse me. 2 Hidden Fates. Does Mr. have more Tyranitar slabs? I don't. Not for sale. I have a really nice Tyranitar slab collection, though. You should see my collection. It's pretty outstanding. And I got a Pokemon I'm really in love with, Dusclops. I got like 5 of those slabs on the way. 2 Hidden Fates, 4 Evolving Skies. I think he's one of those Pokemon that people don't give enough attention to. He's real cool. All right. The Down Under is very good, says Not Your Dad. I went looking for a PSA 10 first edition Gengar today. Couldn't find one. Could not find one. Muzzy Bear. All right, Robert Davenport. I noticed you didn't tell me if you had a bag. Now, if you read the instructions in the description, it says you got to tell me what the status of your bag is. So what are we doing, mister? You got one? You don't got one? Posten Sie Internationalichkeiten. Here's have a lug. Any vending Snorlax? We had one of those for sale one time. I think he's gone now. So you did pick up Gabite from the Hidden Fates. That's nice. So you did pick up a hit over there. Here's, ooh, Duraludon. Sorry, I missed that. First time for me. Oh, good. Okay, so we'll get you a brand new bag. That's how that works. Live up yonder in some live down under. Here we are, Mr. Robert Davenport. All right, Robert, nice to meet you. A little bit of a rougher round. You know, Gabite's nice, but not as good as Garchomp, right? He's that middle evolution. Once you have a bag, it's no going back. Whoops, mister, I also forgot to tell you have a bag. Timmy, and I do have a small bag. All right, Timmy. Timmy! Timmy the Card Collector. Robert Davenport. Davenport. And this is going to be 7.22. Nice to meet you, Robert. Now we take this bag and we put you in the R box. Shipping vous internationale. French people. The French. Louis Ruiz. For the order I did earlier. Sorry, I have a bag. Oh, no problem, man. I wasn't going to worry about it. Ray Satarsky. Ladios. Oh, look at that. He sold anyways before the other guy got to it. The other guy was trying to put this on SLAB-AWAY, and Ray was going to buy it before he even reached it. Why are you putting someone in an Arbok? Nice to meet you, too. Thanks for having me. I don't know, for war reasons. Let's go ahead and get a new slab on the table. New slab. We have a beautiful Tauros GX. Tauros is one of those old base set Pokemon you forget about, you know? He's pretty cool. Oops. Tauros. He's not too expensive. He's about $45. We'll make ours $44. They also make good fries. Okay, now we have Karen O'Sullivan. Hey, it's been a long time. Could I get 2 rent-a-girlfriends? Okay. 2 rent-a-girlfriends. 1 Pokebro. Ooh. Donka and Bonjour. You got Drowsy, War Turtle, Nidoran, this interesting card, Slugmaballs, ooh, Eevee, and Lickitung. So in the Pokebros, that's considered a cold pack. I have a small bag on the table from last August. Last August? You mean like a year ago? I don't know if we'll find you. I'm just letting you know. We might not find you. Okay, what do we got? I have a small bag on the table. It's a small bag we're looking for. I hope we find you. See, sometimes people return after a year. That's why I'm always so hesitant to get rid of a bag. Whew, last August. That was a really long time ago. But your bag's definitely at risk here, okay, Karen? I don't know if we're going to find it. So I'm going to place these to the side. We got to get them out of the way. We're looking for Karen O'Sullivan, Caden Wolf, Kevin Jenner, Kyle Doss. Not in box number 1. Can you check my bag? It's under Chastity Gray. How's it going, Chastity? I probably could not do that at the moment. Let's see. Kyle, Kevin. Let's see. Ken, Kyle, Kenny, Karen O'Sullivan. Wow. That bag sat here, guys, for a full year. Unbelievable. What do you have in here? Oh, I was going to snatch it. So you had some nice vintage cards. I probably didn't want to get rid of your bag. I said, oh, you got some vintage. Leave it on the table. Whew. It's scary to leave your bag over here this long because I might snatch it. I might be like, you're gone. Okay. I'm going to write a month down on your bag now so we know how old it is from now on. Pretty neat, right? And now we can move this back over here. I can't believe it was still there. Whew. So Miss Chastity, what you could do, you could send in an order, and that would get you in line. Let's get another slab up on the table. All right, so we need a slab's currently not up here right now. Here's an interestingly ugly slab. This is Buzzwole and Pheromosa. I can't believe I sent this out to grade. I don't even like this Pokemon. What's up, Quickie? How quick is my pack opened if I ordered? You might have to wait a little while, maybe like 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Sometimes it gets really bad. Tonight seems to be pretty easy, though. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people in queue. So we got 10 people in queue. So you can do the math on how long you think that'll take. But there's a little bit of a wait time. Let's see. Buzz. Well, let's call this tag team 001. So this is apparently a $34 card. $34, but I don't really care for it. I'm going to make it an even 20. That's a lot cheaper than the next one for sale online because I don't like them. Okay, he getting the TCC don't like them discount. Carlos Jimenez wants to be in that large sublist. You got it, Carlos. All right, so this is going off. Wow, we got 220 viewers. That is better than the daytime stream usually. Although the daytime stream was kind of building up there for a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Are you a dude with a big butt? I got a huge butt. I got a dumpy, bro. All right. Of course, the dump cards like that is one to get a 10. Oh, I got a lot of cards that got 10 from Tag Team. All right, can I get a number? The dumpy, that's right. Hey, we're at 69 likes. It's the perfect amount. Beautiful. You destroying the Faba came up on my feed again. Made me so happy to see the smashed. I hate his face. It's funny. Smash all Fabas. Bring back Sonic says 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, cool. So who do we got? We got Franny B on 1. Sorry, Franny. And then Derek Johnson. Derek Johnson. Derek Johnson. So that's Derek Johnson on 4. Joshua and Joshua. Ah, there we go. Joshua Kai Ali. 7 is Marcus. Sunfan. Sandra Rocktoff. Sandra Rocktoff. Congratulations, Sandra. All right, cool, guys. Let's get the large list out. We've got Joshua. Is it Kai? Kai Ali. And then Sandra Rocktoff. Sweet. Look at that. Wow, this list kind of filling up quickly. People must be interested in the current large. All right, cool. Wow, you guys are quiet tonight. Tired tonight, guys? Pooped out? Got a little poopies on your face? Here we go. This list is done. We have Ray Satarsky. He says he'll take the Arcanine and the Alakazam. All right, sounds good, man. Well, I feel like I need to get more slabs up on the table now. You just bought 2 of them. Sorry, I meant Sublist. What's a coochie? A coochie is a coochie mama. She makes you eggs in the morning. And flirts with you at night. Waiting for the economy discussion to start. The economy. Well, we're just waiting for reports on earnings. That's about it. They're probably going to be bad. I was going to say that Arcanine looks too good to pass. People that don't eat all the chips in the bag are evil people. I do that all the time, Alex, and I throw the bag away. Open around $250 worth of Fusion Strike. You think tonight's the night? Maybe. I was lucky enough to leave my bag for a year. Jump in the pack break so we can open it up tonight, says Jordan. Oh, yeah. So this is the pack break for Flash Fire, Dragons Exalted, and Fan of Forces all at the same time. There's a total of 10 spots, and 5 of them are filled, okay? You get 3 cards if you jump in that pack break. All right. Yeah, that's the pack break. It's pretty cool. Ooh, I got something neat for you guys. Let's see what we got here. Holy hoochie mamas. I got 2 of them. So those are real nice. Giovanni's Machamp, 9 and 7. We'll put the 7 back for now. 7 to go back for now. Those are pretty, but those aren't for sale, okay? Those will be for sale another day. Wonder how long these PSA slabs are going to last me, because I feel like we ate through them last time. Why are you walking towards me with the plastic tube, Alex? Says Sergio's hamster. Oh, my God. Those Moltresses. I'm waiting on the Alaskan PFD to get $3,200 check. September, I'll be a big spender then. What? Is that the whole, if you live in Alaska, you actually get paid a check? Is that what you're talking about? That's kind of nice, huh? So Jim, Moltres, Japanese. Do 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 do. Give me a minute. I gotta find out how much this is going for. All right. So this is about $60 each. Here we go. We'll just make that simple. That's pretty cheap, huh? So be careful, because these slabs might be snipeable slabs. Now, how about this one? I love pricing these up for you guys. This is fun. So this is going to be about $52. I'll make it an even 50, so mine's cheaper. Mandatory. Mask mandate at my job. Dallas, Texas has turned red with COVID again. Oof, dude. Actually, I was at the grocery store. There were a bunch of people wearing masks, and I was like, that's strange. Is there like a new thing of COVID going around? My dream is to move to Alaska because in the summer, there was only like 2 hours of nighttime. I'm getting ready to send my first edition Gym Heroes Challenge out for grade. Any spinny wheels or sunflower seeds on the menu? You want sunflower seeds? Sergio's hamster wants sunflower seeds. The 3200 is nice. Was only 1200 last year. Ooh, cool, man. Yeah, that is a lot of money. Holy cow, man. Jeremy Moore says he'll get in the pack break. You got it, Jeremy. 4 spots left. Is it weird to simp over Gengar? I love Gengar. I like Gengar and Dusclops. They're both neat. All right, here we are. Yeah, I got to list Dusclops as one of my favorites. Timothy Miller says 2 of the Dark Phantasmas. You got it. I need a COVID update. Yeah, let me look up COVID news. That's interesting. COVID news. All right, you ready? Anthony Fauci wants to put COVID's politicization behind him. Fauci plans retirement by the end of Biden's term. Fauci says it's becoming more and more difficult to get people to listen. Tourists stuck in China resort after COVID lockdown. Thousands of Chinese tourists trapped in resort after COVID lockdown. COVID rises across the United States amid muted warnings and murky data. Scars of COVID persist for sickest survivors. Is COVID on the rise? Cases of COVID are surging again globally, due in part to the rise of virus variant Omicron BA.5, which is a more contagious version than its predecessors and is able to circumvent existing immunity in many people. Wow. Man, I don't know what to say. That's very interesting. As your nurse viewer, yes, COVID is back on the rise. No new variants, says Ray Still. Huh. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Can someone pull a Pikachu so Mr. can say Pika? The Trainer Gallery Gengar in Dark Phantasma is what I gotta get. He's a funny one, isn't he? BJ Gengar, I call him. Ooh, scary, says Alex. All right. I can't wait to see how they deal with that in English. They're obviously going to change the English version over. All right, there you go, Mr. Timothy Miller. Thanks, man. Small order tonight, huh? With the TI. You're going to be in the TI box. Move this over here so we can reach that TI box. BA 9.5. I knew we should have never let CGC grade COVID. Man, COVID's serious business, man. Now, wait a second. I have a bag that says Timothy Miller. Why am I not seeing it? Team Rocket, Terrence, Taylor. Do you have like a really large bag? Is that what's going on? Timothy Miller, I did not see a bag for you. How old is this bag? All right, Timothy, I didn't see your bag. I'm creating a new one for you. In this case, there's no reason why I shouldn't have found your bag instantly. We have very good sorting for the T names. There's a TI box, and it's not full. Timothy Miller. I'll write you down as if you had a second bag, too. How old is this other bag? I can finally touch my order. I ordered 2 days ago. Oh, okay. Can you give me a description of the other bag? Maybe it got missorted. Possible it got missorted. Oh. It did not get missorted. I am mistaking the number 1 as the letter I. Okay, hold on. It's all my fault. Don't you worry about it. Here we are, Timothy Miller. I'm looking at the number 1, and it looks like the letter I. We have box 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I was looking in box number 1. Box number 1 is TATE. Very silly. All right, problem solved. Sometimes I have a few screws loosed. So now we have Edgar Gonzalez, and he wants a live custom. You got it, Edgar. There is a short line right now, guys. Oh, no, not the bummer card. That sucks, man. That was the bummer card. Did my order go through? Says Steve Scatabooey. I'm sure it did. We are working our way up the line. We have an order from Timmy Newth, 5 emissaries of light. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 fusion strikes. 3 fusion strikes. Oh, here we are. 1, 2, and a 3. Edgar never gets a break in live customs. Mister, can I get an IOU till PFD? All right, we'll give you an IOU. No, I'm just kidding. We couldn't do that. I used to do that for Mary. But I don't really do it for anyone else. Mary always had some way of obtaining money. I don't always know what she did. I think one time she had a guy buying cards for her. I'm not sure. What does that card in the live custom do? That's called the bummer card. We have 2 cards like that. It's called the bummer card, and it's called the dang it card. We could retitle them to, ooh, look at this. Legendary Wool. Beautiful pull, man. Great pull, Timothy. So we could retitle it to Jackpot, because that's basically what it is. It's a jackpot, but it builds up over time. So in order for a jackpot to be a jackpot, you got to keep having people add to it. So each time it gets pulled, ooh, look at that, man. Pulling hollow out as well. This is a great round, Timothy. Timmy Newth. I called you Timothy. I ordered shipping also. Oh, okay, cool. We got Finna. I'm finna bust. This music. Here's Black Mage. Here we are. Whoop. Yes, those are jackpot cards, and they build up over time, and then eventually, when you least expect it, they turn into a big hit. Here's Darumaka, Rillaboom, Boogity Boogity Booty. Here's Lucario. You know, I bet you guys could send me cards and I could give you cash, like a pawn shop. So, like, you could have me borrow money against the cards. And then if you didn't pay back, I keep the card. Dude, just put my first order ever, says Muzzy Bear. Oh, nice, man. Very cool. All right, so Timmy Newth. Timmy, I really liked your round of Emissaries of Light. I thought that was pretty good. What shop? A pawn shop. Why does everyone call you Mister? Because it's about respect. I don't know. You lowball too hard, Mister. I'm sorry. Well, you know, you may think I lowball too hard, but you don't see the deals I make sometimes, so let's see. The thing is, I guess my point about that is, if you're over here and you're like, here, I want to make this deal with you, but then there's another guy right next to you and he's like, I'll make you a much better deal. So I don't know, what's my incentive to go with you? That's what I'm trying to say. What are Matter Daddies? Mr. Hands. All right, so Timmy Newth. Are we shipping to you for the first time? Let's find out. Nope, this is not the first time. So you may think like, hey, you can't lowball me like that. It's like, you don't understand. There's other people willing to sell their cards cheaper than you. So I'm just going to go with them if you can't come close to their price. You know what I mean? Here we are. Usually somebody who's motivated to sell, somebody who's like getting out of the hobby or something like that. Cody Rogers says, one pokey bruh. Ooh, one pokey bruh. Oops, that's not right. Put this back. Ugh. I own 16 pawns already. Nothing at market value. You funny guy. You ready? Here goes. Ooh. Look at that Beedrill. Beautiful Beedrill. That's for Cody Rogers. That came out of the Pokebruds, everybody. Very nice. Now he wants 4 Ghosts of the Past. Okay. Mr. Sexy Hands. What? You guys are funny. That's pretty good. That Beedrill would be a big hit if we were opening up the set it came out of. After that, I'm going to order one too, says Titan. All right, here we are. I like that, and I ain't even a big fan of Beedrill. Beedrill's always been cool. Beedrill's Weedle Gang, by the way. Weedle Gang for life. Weedle Gang knows String Shot. But Weedle's also kind of a toxic masculinity Pokemon because he knows Poison Sting. But he makes life more fun, you know? He's not a nice guy. He makes life more fun. He's a little prick. All right, 1. Best Beedrill card. Okay, 2. Diglett Gang. 3. And... weird. Pack felt weird. 4. Okay, no ghost in there. I think I overspent, says Supreme Kakashi. I wish Ash kept his Beedrill. So, Cody. I have a bag, says Cody. Let's go find it. I never forget that Beedrill is one of the reasons Ash and Pikachu became homies. Here we are, Cody. Here we go. Okay, now we have Anthony Rodriguez. He says, grade my Dragonite and ship the rest of my bag. I'm Anthony 49. I should have 2 slabs. Timmy Ann, I think I was supposed to send you 45, but I sent 55. Uh-oh. Hold on. Can you go back and double check the math? This Dragonite, great choice. Did you sell that Giovanni's Gyarados 10 that came back from PSA? I put him into my own box to hold. He's one of those Pokemon that went up in price over time really well. I was pretty impressed with that. But yeah, I might put him up for sale one day. I always try to have something real nice on the table, like investable nice, you know what I mean? So let me see what's on the table currently. All right, so we're looking for Anthony Rodriguez, 49. And this appears to be him. Yep, okay. So I want to get your label now, Anthony. So I want to warn everyone again who's watching, I'm real behind on the shipping. I want to apologize for that. But we will be catching up on it over time, over this week. I'm on vacation. That's why we had no daytime stream. I'm on vacation. So, you sent 55. You want me to put you down for 10 store credit? Or do you want to spend it real fast on something? All right, so you ordered this on 7/18. Here we are. Mr.'s going to buy Logan Paul's illustrated card because Mr.'s rich. No, I have no interest in that at all. Zero interest. I'll be focusing on buying cards that I get to hold in my hand rather than fractional shares. I think late in the future would be an interesting time to look at fractional shares. I wouldn't touch them right now, guys. Very bad idea. What's up, David Ma? There's too many cards still for sale in the market to consider fractional shares right now. Taven Richardson says, 2 for the Pokebra. You're just going to make him wealthy so that he can return to the market to buy more of the real cards that he will then get to sell as fractional shares. So you basically are just funding his ability to take cards off the market. I think that you guys ought to go. Oh, I hate this song. There we go. Woo-hoo. That song just makes my eardrums like want to explode. There we go. All right, we skipped to a different song. So you guys are just going to fund his ability to come back to the market and buy cards that he actually gets to hold. It's very silly. I don't recommend it. All right, so 2 Pokebras. You've got a beautiful Suicune Shiny from Shiny Star. Look at that. You got that one pack. That's so cool. But also you got a cold pack. Okay, there you are. He's keeping it 51 to 49 for a reason. That's right, guys. You're buying half of his card, but actually it's still his. And then he's going to take the cash from the sale, and he's going to go buy up more real 10s that he gets to hold and put into his collection that he can make videos on. You're just funding his ability to take 10s off the market. Now, what I would do if I were you, I would go off and look for an investable item and put it into your collection, and don't bother with fractional shares. The fractional shares are going to be for guys who, I don't know, it's just going to be, it'll probably still make him rich. James, I was wondering if you had a heavy fossil pack for sale. James O'Brien, we could get one. Yeah, we could get one over time if you want, but I don't have one right now. I don't think my order went through. It's been a good 40 minutes. You mind checking, please? Mr. Steve, let me keep going through the order, Steve, because there's no way it would have been missed. We use a new system for opening up packs. Let me show you what it looks like. So this system that we're using is email. And so I can see every item. I will check, though, for maybe there's like a $40. You say you sent $40? So let's see. I'm not seeing any $40 items. You might actually just have to have waited 40 minutes or more. So, but let me go ahead and get Taven Richards. He's got no bag. Okay, cool. He needs a new bag. You got it, Mr. Taven? Mr. Steve Scatabooey? Sorry, man. If I stopped chatting, I fell asleep. It's 10:50. What? All right, here we are. Mr. Steve, something you'll find interesting about the nighttime streams is there's always a lot more orders at night than in the daytime. Look what I got in Discord. Of course, then again, I said that the wait time was short, didn't I? I said the line was short. It was short relative to what I was expecting for a nighttime stream. Richardson, 7.22. Timmy and Mr. Can I get Evolving Skies and donate $2? Okay. Since this popped up first, we'll donate to the charity card, $2.65. And here is your Evolving Skies. This is for Timmy Newth, everybody. If you still have my bag, I'll buy right now. I might. I don't know. It was an $80 order. Oh, interesting. Okay. We're going to keep looking for it, all right? There we go. This goes into the TA box. Thanks, Taven. Okay, so I'll just look ahead for an $80 order. I see an $80 order that just came in at $12.47. Looking backwards for an $80 order. I see an $84 order. Was that you? Nope, Robert Davenport. Yeah, I'm not seeing one, so I'll just keep going. I do see an $80 order, but it's not close. So now we've got Caesar Salas. He says, hey, mister, how you doing? 5 Evo Skies, 1 Rent-A-Girlfriend. You got it, Caesar. And now we're going to have to mark Rent-A-Girlfriend as sold out, okay? Give me a moment. All right, so this will be Rent-A-Girlfriend sold out. So 1 Hidden Fates, 5 Evo Skies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there we are. I just picked up a booster box of Evo Skies for $125. The steel drum's at it again. All right, here we go. This song is a whole vibe. Sneap. Shiny is here. Let's talk about politics, says Alex. Oh, Shiny not like the politics? Here goes Caesar Salas. We got Rogan Rolla. C. Dot. We got Gordy. Rayhan. Do I play games? With your heart. Here's Gyarados. I play an enormous amount of video games, but ever since I got into card collecting, not as much. Let's talk about politics. I don't have time, or politic. I don't have time for politics. Look at this, man. He's pulling Shiny Glaceon. Fantastic pull. Looks well centered, too. Congratulations to Caesar Salas. He just got a great pull. Okay, and one holo out of Rent a Girlfriend. Rent a Girlfriend's now sold out. You can check out his gaming channel. Yeah, but I haven't. Good game, unsubbing, got roasted. Good game. I haven't played hardcore video games in a long time. We have a Minecraft server. Okay, that's for Caesar Salas. I play Leisure Suit Larry. Did we get his live custom? We didn't get his live custom, did we? Mister, what do you think about everyone holding cases of Pokemon cards thinking they're going to make cash in 5 to 10 years? Yeah, I think that it will take a full 20 years before their cases really go up any substantial amount. Because that's how it worked with regular old base set stuff. I sent it at 9:47. It said it went through, says Steve. You still taking orders, mister? Says Salinity. All right, hold on. Let's take a look at Caesar Salas's live custom, because I feel like we did not pull it. All right, it's Caitlin, and it's cold. All right, very nice. Says you sent it at 9:47, huh? 9:47, where are you living? How much I got to pay, mister, to be on your Minecraft server? All right, give me a minute. So if you sat at 9:47, you really sat at 11:47. So I see Steve Scatabo, 30 on Latios SLAB-AWAY, and Express Grade, my best card, 1 Pokebra. All right, so how would you like to... Let me actually go looking for that in the email, by the way, to start us off. Should be an $80 order laying around somewhere. It was $80 even. Is it this one, actually? Yeah, it's this one. It just wasn't your turn, Steve. Look, there you are right there. So there was nothing wrong. The email just didn't... Look, you're up here. So it's just not your turn yet. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know. Maybe I got the email a little later than usual. But look, see all these guys? They're ahead of you. This whole group's ahead of you. You're right here. So I couldn't tell you why it worked out that way. But I'm going to continue to go in order, okay? Because we're going off of the email order, and I don't want to disrupt it. All right, here we go. So we got Joseph Ortiz. Hey, mister, can I get a vintage poker card? You sure can, Mr. Joseph. All right, Joseph Ortiz. Yeah, you're in there, man. Maybe the email made your wait time a little longer than we were expecting. Here's Geodude. Oh, sorry, mister, I've just never waited an hour. Sorry. Yeah, we have, at the nighttime stream, we get a lot more orders than the daytime stream. We talk about that all the time, too. By the way, let's see. Mr. Madara Uchiha has renewed his membership. Thanks. Yeah, the nighttime streams were always really crazy. And then we started doing daytime streams, and they were so, like, slow. There weren't that many orders. Very, very different at night. Well, you can see it. There's like 250 people watching, and that's just immediately much. We get like 150, 180 in the daytime. It's nobody. They're all at work, I think. All right, Pokemon Go. Here we are, and a jobless reincarnation. Jobless reincarnation. You got it. Here we are. Might have to do with work. That's what I'm saying. I think everyone has to work. All the people who want to open Pokemon cards, where are they getting their money from? Well, they all have jobs. They have jobs, so they're all working. Nighttime seems to be the superior stream time. Okay, we got 2 hollows. No freebies around here, says Mikey. We got a beautiful Mewtwo. Okay, Mewtwo. Oh, come on now. Did I do this to every pack? Every pack is almost open. Daytime stream, harder to watch. We got a beautiful Tyranitar. I'll have to try my streams at night. Here's Golizapod. Daytime stream for life, says Larry. Give me the free ones every night. What have I done? Oh my God. I'm just going to re-snip it. That was a pathetic snipping. I get an F for the snip on these packs. Yesterday was my first time buying because it was at night and day. I had to work, so I missed it. And here's Melmetal. Ooh. There we go. Okay, Joseph Ortiz. So he says, I have a bag. I bet you do in the J.O. box. Haha. Paul Bowie says, F. First time I've ever seen Mr. miss a snip. I know, I'm getting old. Time for me to retire, just like Joe Biden. So now we've got Ronaldo Salazar, 2 Evolving Skies. He says, it's been a while, but I have a bag. May you please show me what's in my bag? Ronaldo Salazar, we'll have to do a big search for your bag, okay, Ronaldo? Ronaldo, can you start by telling me how large or how small the bag is? If you haven't ordered in a long time, it really helps if you give me that kind of detail, like is it big bag, small bag? People spend money at night because they have 21 shots. That's true too. What made you do 2 streams a day now? Well, I'm on vacation, so I'm not supposed to be streaming at all, but I'm streaming at night while my wife sleeps. So that's it. I'm supposed to be doing daytime streams. My doctor told me that it's not healthy the way I work, said I work too much. So that's when I started streaming in the daytime to get my sleep schedule better. But here I am, streaming at night again. I'm crazy, man. So you're not in this box. Boy, we got some old bags in here. This is a pretty good vacation where I just work anyways. Mister should eat Cheetos while opening. Oh my God, dude. That'd be terrible. Could you even imagine? Ryan Morrill. Oh my God, there's so many bags that just sit here and sit here. Sell me a slab. Like there's a Ryan Pieta guy. Let's see. I'm about to lose it, man. I'd pay for that. Money doesn't take vacations. That's true. I miss John L. He was such a cool guy. Rip John L. Gone too soon. Who, John Lohman? What are you talking about? John Lohman's still around. He pops by from time to time. Churchill, Johnson, Sudi, Gamboa, Russ. I cannot find your bag, Mr. Ronaldo Salazar. I got one more box to look through. Boy, this is a pain. Okay, so this is box number 5. Looking for Ronaldo Salazar. Riley, Rosie, Ryan. Mr. Ronaldo, I could not find your bag very easily. I don't really know what I'm looking for, a small bag or a large bag. I'm going to create you a new bag, and I'll wait to get more details for it to go looking for it anymore. I need to know how old was it. I need to know how fat was it, too. Like, did it have anything good in it? Was it like a fat bag with a lot of good cards, or was it like real thin with almost nothing in it? Because if it was real thin with nothing in it from like a year ago, I probably threw it out by now, or it's in the abandoned bags box. One or the other. All right. Sorry about that, though. It's been a while, he says. Like, what is a while? Boy, I hate those bag searches. They're a big waste of time. Keeps the line waiting. All right, there we go. All right. Whew. Karen O'Sullivan is back. Glad my bag was still there. Could you bulk grade my Japanese Jungle EV or the Lieutenant Surge's EV, whichever is better looking? Also 2 brilliant stars. Okay, we'll start here. If I had to live through the pandemic again, I would watch Mr. stream again. Mr., can I get a better deal on bulk? I got like 50 cards. No. In fact, when PSA ends their little July pricing of $18, our bulk price will actually move up because their bulk pricing is going to return to $30. So $15 is already our low price. And when they change, I'm going to change. Quit misplacing the bags, says Max Brown. Well, the real problem is we have about, I don't know how many bags we have. We got like 1,000 bags, man. They're actually highly organized, but there's just too many of them. And in the case of the R bags, there's 5 boxes of them. So there's just such a significant number that you have to look through all these boxes and still not find it. So Karen O'Sullivan. But, you know, little details like how old was the bag. You know, when a bag gets really old, we take it off the table. Do you sell raw singles? We have Pokebras. That's similar, right? PSA's too slow, says James. PSA is pretty slow. Let's see. Here we are. Lieutenant Surge's EV. That looks a little worn. That's a nice one. Mister, does your back hurt? There is a slight back pain. It's not that bad at all, though. Why do you send to PSA if you do your own grading? Yes. Great question. I'm not allowed to grade with myself and sell my own cards. That would be a conflict of interest. So I have to have a third party grade my cards. If I graded my own cards, you guys would not like that. It would be scandalous. So I never do that. Karen O. Sullivan. And this is on 7/19. Could you bulk grade? Yes. You got it, Karen. Thanks. Here's Robert Davenport, who wants 3 Hidden Fates. Robert, do I have 3? Yes, I do. Ooh, Robert, that other guy got that Glaceon. How'd you build your collection to that? I work a lot, and then I spend every penny on Pokemon cards. Do you sell your cards you grade? Yes, occasionally I do sell them. In fact, I have 2 to sell. I bought them on eBay. I placed a low bid and won the low bid. I think it was Luke Lopez who actually sold it to me. All right, what do we got? We got Altaria. I keep an eye out on my own card grades because I know that they're graded really well. Oh, Jesse and James. Jesse. James. All right. I was looking for a PSA 10 Zapdos. Didn't know it was so expensive. Yeah, some of those 2005 Zapdos cards are real expensive because they came from an era where they didn't print that many. And now they're old and not a lot of packs left. Certainly not a lot of promos left. That's for Robert. Thanks, Robert. All right. Steve Scatabooey's over here going, come on, dude. So you buy back, then send to PSA. Oh, not at all. Here, let me go get them. Not at all. That would be a waste. So these just arrived in the mail today. I bought these on eBay in an auction, and those are my own cards. Luke Lopez, huh? Cool, man. So now I just can pick a price for them, and I don't know what the price should be, though. But I think what I'd like to do, well, I'll go look them up real fast. I might keep the origin. I don't know. Let's see. How much did you pay for them? I got them for $100 together, which I thought was a pretty good price. What's up, Avishin Ready? I think instead of selling these direct, I'll wait to put these in the live customs because I think they'll be fun to pull from the live customs. How many spots left in the battle boosters? Good question. I don't remember. There we go. Get the old sleeves off. They're a bit dusty now. The old sleeves are. Sleeves get dusty, guys. Very interesting. But there we go. We got fresh sleeves on them. Wow, that just looks really nice. These were graded a bit ago. 1,000. Yay, waifu! Yeah, I just don't know what to price these at, but I'll put them in the live customs later. All right, so we're all done with Robert. Now we're opening up for Huevu, 1 in the pack break, 1 Moltres slab. All right. I'm going to sleep. Wait, you're going to do what? I'm going to go listen to lo-fi and get some sleep. Oh, I see how it is. Huevu. I immediately spent the money on more Pokemon cards. That makes sense. I wasn't sure what they would go for, but if they went too low, I was going to make sure that I snatched them. It looks like I did. Do you have a master inventory for every card you graded? Yeah, so I have an Excel sheet where we document the grade and every card we grade, along with their certification number. Payson Tabola says, by the time you get to this order, I'll hopefully be asleep. Everyone over 21, take a drink for me. $15 toward the charity slab. Wow. You got it, man. He is donating another $15. This brings it down to $250. Payson Tabola donated a total of $30 toward this slab. It's now at $250. Very crazy. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Payson. Muzzy Bear says, one of the PSA Blaine's Moltres. So this is gone. 1 Battle Booster, 1 Bruh. Muzzy Bear. I'm a little worried that we don't have any more of these. And that probably they were over-purchased. Remember, guys, if you purchase one of the slabs, let us know so we can remove it from the table, because they sat there that whole time. Ooh, look at that. Oh, does this have a warp in it? Oh, of course it has a... Oh, that's terrible. I didn't notice this when we put it in the sleeve. Oh. You know why it has a warp, right? Because when they sit inside of their... they come inside of like a promo pack, but there's like a toy in the promo pack too. And it looks like it bent the card this time. Oh, that's terrible. Let me get you another card, man. I'll get you a free one, okay? This is on me. So this is for Muzzy Bear, and this is going to be a Typhlosion Hyper Rare, okay? Get out of here. There's a little moth floating around. That's sad. So that's just going to be a lost money for me. So you're going to get a new bag. But hold on. I think he ordered one other thing, right? Oh, yeah, the Battle Booster. So let me get the Battle Booster. Battle Boosters. We should battle. After a hiatus, just put a decent order in. Got work in an hour, so I may not be here to see what is pulled, but just realized I never put what cards I wanted in express graded. Oh my gosh. Here we go, Muzzy Bear. There's a moth in my room, and it's floating in front of my face a bunch. What's a charity slab, mister? That's a slab you donate to, and then eventually we give it out. All right. Now watch my order finally come in, and I get poo out of the Pokebrush. Appreciate you, mister, says Muzzy Bear. It is random, right? So it is random, and so are the Pokebrush, so you never know. Never know. Okay, so Muzzy Bear, you got your own bag now. How nice. Mister, you still have me down for express grading on credit, right? Do I? If I wrote it on your bag, I suppose I do. Unless it's written on a card over there. Me and Q are doing well. He's almost done cleaning and will be on his way home after serving his country. Wow, man, very cool. If you turn outside light on, that's right. If I open up the window, they'll all fly in right now. Liam Burrows says, 1 Pokebro. You got it, Liam Burrows. The second you end your stream, I'm putting in sick time to go home. Oh, my God. All right, that's a round of poker cards, and you got Snivy. Very cute. What does the Battle Booster happen? Well, the Battle Booster ends when the list is full, right? So let me show you. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left at $15 each, and that's for a whole box of Astral Radiance. You can sell it back to me for $100 if you prefer the $100. All right, so Liam Burrows. Here we are. It's from the Naughty Misty grading. You decided not to do it and gave me a free upgrade. I just never used it. All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, I assume you still have it then, and you can just pick something out and we'll get you graded. I'm very bad at remembering those things. So if you ask me, so you remember that thing from a while ago? I'll be like, what? Who? All right, so let's see. What's my favorite Pokemon? Rayquaza. Not Rayquaza, but we're putting a Rayquaza on the table. So we're adding a graded card to the table. And let's find out what his price is. This one will probably be a little higher than the others. We'll find out. Maybe not. Wow, he's actually cheaper than the others at $34. Isn't that interesting? So Blacephalon's 60, but Rayquaza's 34. My guess is people didn't want to bother grading the Blacephalon, and everyone bothered grading the Rayquaza. That's my guess. Okay. Now we have Titan Chambly. 5 Dark Phantasmas. Titan Chambly. What's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 Topps Merlin Series, 1 stickers. You got it. Who's your jump slag plug, mister? What do you mean by that? You mean who sends me junk slabs? I'll buy your junk slabs from anyone if you're willing to work with me on price. But it's got to be a low price, okay? Because I got to be able to sell them for nothing and still make a little bit of money on it, right? Otherwise, why wouldn't I take that same capital and just go buy a booster pack of cards, you know? Because I can sell booster packs all day. So the margin on selling the slab, it has to be very similar to the margin on selling the booster pack. A lot of people don't really understand that when they contact me. They go, all right, mister, here's my junk slabs. They go for $10 on eBay. I'll sell them all to you for $9. And it's like, come on, man. There's no reason to even contact me in that case. Here we are. That happens a lot, by the way. So this card goes for 10 on eBay. So you're going to buy it for me for 9. Nope. I can't do that. Can't do that because I have to sell it at 10. And I have to make $5 for it to be worth my time, probably. Oh, look at this Parasect. Beautiful. That's for Titan. Okay. $9.50 says Real Anthony. It's very fun. There's Electrode. It's kind of like when you go to GameStop and you have a $20 video game and they want to buy it from you for $2. But not as extreme as GameStop. GameStop, no wonder they're going out of business because they just take so much of the value of your game. It's unbelievable. LMAO, give him a GameStop offer. Best I can do is $2. Right, so, oh, nice. That's a hit for Titan Chambly. Beautiful. You picked up the character secret rare from Dark Phantasma, the Gallade. Look at that. Beautiful card. We've only pulled this a few times, guys. Very fancy. We'll go ahead and save this. Mr. Read My Comment, says Real Anthony. What'd you say? What'd you say? $9.50? Best channel on YouTube. Thanks, Fading Times. Does your business selling cards and streaming do well on a month-to-month basis? Yeah, it does all right. Not a Gengar, but good, says Titan. Whoop. That's very good. Wow, man, look how manly Machoke over here is. Dude, he's a straight-up Chad. Okay, now I just don't know if you have a bag. So let me go looking in the TYs. Tucker Titan Chambly. Yes, you do. I think you ordered yesterday night, didn't you? That's why I didn't remember your name. GameStop is only good for Pokemon cards and Funko Pops. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that they're supposed to be a video game store, and yet they're kind of in my space where they sell Pokemon cards. I'm in a little bit of a competition with GameStop, but it shows you that their business model with the video games is kind of going under. So they got to figure out what to do about that. I don't know what they'll become. I noticed you set my Multra Slab aside separate from my bag. What's up with that? That's very normal. That's exactly how it works, okay? Everything's working exactly the way it's supposed to. The slabs get added in later. Giovanni Mendoza, 2 live customs for Giovanni Mendoza. Okay, Giovanni Mendoza pulls Thunderous and Grookie. Woohoo! Very cold, Mr. Giovanni. I'm so sorry. Those are some cold live customs. That was Giovanni Mendoza. Now we've got an order for Steve Scataboo. Woohoo! 30 on Latios. So obviously somebody got that before you. Steve, you have $30. Scatabooey. We're going to say you have 30. Sorry about the long wait, though. Are you going back to nighttime streams? I'm on vacation, so I'm streaming while my wife is asleep. All right, so he would like to express his best card in one Pokebra. All right, let's see what happens. Magikarp. Zubat. Oh, there you go. Not bad at all. Picking up base set 1996 Gyarados. It's a little worn, but he's looking pretty clean overall. That's a nice Pokebra, man. GameStop has the NFT marketplace. One day you'll be able to trade your used game on the marketplace rather than having to pay whatever price. Nah, I don't think so. That's not true at all. When will Gengar be added to the table? Gengar? You want another Gengar added to the table? So Steve says express grade his best card. I wonder what that's going to be. Imagine all the digital games that you could sell. You're not going to be able to sell digital games with NFTs, in my opinion, because the video game companies are going to say, we don't want our games to be NFTs. They're going to be like, what are you talking about? It's their property, so they would have to agree to that, and they're not going to because there's no incentive. The secondhand market for video games is bad for the video game developer. They don't want that. They want to get rid of it. Wow, you got a lot of nice cards in here, man. All right, so it's definitely going to be the Pikachu VMAX. No, it's not because he's off center. Okay, hold on. So you got a couple nice cards in here, right? Let's see. These three are nice. These guys are nice. He's real nice. Nice. Venomoth is nice. Ladybuzz nice. Blastoise is nice. Zapdos is nice. Slowking is nice. So you got a number of nice cards, right? All these are gradable, Steve. You see all this? Great stuff. But we're looking for a 10 probably, right? Because we like 10s. I'd be tempted to send him out, but that looks like it's going to be real close. That might fail. That's close as well. Bit thinner on this corner versus this corner. Bit thinner on the top and bottom. Wow, this is real clean. Did you pull this out of a fresh pack or something? There's a white dot here, here, and here. I'm sending your Aerodactyl. So a lot of your cards look like they're a bit borderline. This Aerodactyl also looks borderline. He might end up being a 9, but he is a nice looking card. Happy about my first order. No problem, man. You did well. The Slowking looks nice. This on the outside. Just pulled a Radiant Charizard. Oh, wow. He pulled Radiant Charizard. Muddy getting ready. It's over for you, lol. Do 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 do. Scuba dee boo do 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 do. How do I get a pack here, brother? What's up? What's up, RAG Clips? It's nice to meet you. Steve Scattaboo. You'll check the description and that'll explain it all, okay? Okay, this is Express E. But basically, you just look in the menu for what you want, and then you send a payment over PayPal and wait your turn. Steve, you got 30 bucks. He didn't say anything about what he wanted to do with it, did he? Mr. Got a skedaddle, getting ready for work. See you later, Salinity. Scoobity boo boo ba doo ba doo. So now we got Ray Satarsky, 20 Pokemon Go. Damn, dude, you're just going deep, man. The NFT artist currently gets a percentage every time the NFT trades. It's a terrible way to sell stuff because first you pay gas fees and then, oh, I'm referring, by the way, specifically to selling video games. It's a terrible way to sell stuff, not just because of the gas fees, but because now you're splitting the profits with the consumer. Why should you split profits on your video game with the consumer? So you know what's interesting about not selling your video game as an NFT if you're a video game producer? If you just sell it from your website, you just get all the profits rather than having to split it with the consumer. So the consumer should just not be allowed to resell their game. And then if you want to play their game, you should just have to go buy it from them and they would get all the profits. So why would they ever agree, yeah, let's turn our video games into NFTs unless the percentage was stupid high or there was some other control to it. I don't know. So it makes no sense to me at all. Everyone's trying to make NFTs work really hard. I don't really see a very good application for them. I just see a lot of hype. Also, I do see a small application for crypto. The application for crypto would be to track your purchases so that they can gather data on you. That's about it. It would have to be implemented by the United States government, though. All right, Ray Satarsky. It's already happening, mister. Yeah, by like little guys. Little guys trying to cash in on sort of like the hype. They want to go, hey, look at us. We're doing the thing that you guys like to talk about. You know what else is happening? The crypto and the NFT market's collapsing. It fell like 70%. I don't think that it's impossible for it to recover. I just don't think I buy into all the hype with crypto and all that. I think a lot of people just lost their life fortune and they're never getting it back. Some people will make money in that market, but a lot of people just lost all their savings. Not me, because I wasn't invested in crypto. I'm fine. All right, Ray Satarsky, 20 Pokemon Go's. Yeah, straight jail, says Real Anthony. If I was a video game company, I would have no interest in NFTs because the NFT is competing with my ability to sell my own video game. I agree. A lot of scummy stuff, says Flippinetti. Steve, there's some people who lost everything in Terra Luna and that other platform that went to zero or nearly zero. I don't remember the name of it. Mister, the NFTs I'm invested in have doubled in price. Oh, man, that's awesome. Oh, my gosh, he's trying to get their whole set. What, for Pokemon Go? Sneap. All right, here we are. Yeah, the crypto I'm invested in, Poopy Shitcoin, Doggy Doggy Bark Bark, it's gone to like 100% double, triple bonus fee. You should definitely invest in the same thing I invested in as a result, guys. Whoop. That's how every Ponzi scheme is sold, by the way. They just talk about how much it went up in price rather than like why people should buy something. Here we go, Mr. Ray. Here's Ivysaur. Doggy Doggy Bark Bark, Poopy Shitcoin, come rocket to the moon. So good. It doubled in value. You got to put all your life savings in it too. Come on, man. You got to have some in reserve. Here's Melmetal. We just saw the crypto market collapse, dude. The main cryptos, and you know, they've recovered very, very ever so slightly. Bitcoin's at like 21. It bumped into 22. And then Ethereum's gone up a little bit to like 1.5. Wasn't Ethereum like almost at 4,000 at its height last year? So now it's down, it's like recovered, quote, to 1.5, and everyone's like clapping, like, see, it is a store of value. You know what I mean? It's kind of silly to me. Ooh, look at this, Conkeldurr alternative art. I'm definitely not a fan of crypto until the government regulates it and until the government kind of releases its own crypto. That's about it. That's about it. I would probably buy government crypto. That's about the only thing I'm interested in. Or if the government created really good regulation for crypto. And that's it. There's so many other good things you can park your money into. Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of crypto? Crypto's ideology of, oh, we can get away from the banks and get away from the government, it's totally illusion, made up, paradise, utopia sort of nonsense that'll never happen. It'll never happen. And so people will make up these cryptocurrencies saying, yeah, we'll beat those big banks by doing what? Being the bank yourself? Like, how are you any better than the big bank? They're not a lot better. It's all these guys rubbing their hands together going, we're going to get rich, bro. We're going to get rich. And you end up having to implement the exact same environment and ideas that the banks had to implement in order for them to get rich. So you haven't really done anything with crypto other than make up sort of like, I guess like an online transferable token. And to me, I call it monopoly money because I don't think it really does anything that special other than costing a lot to use. And I guess it makes the early movers wealthy, but then there's other guys who lose their whole life savings in it too. Crypto goal is to remove the friction between central parties. Love your view, mister. I do think that crypto will find a use, and that use will be tracking you online so that the government can spy on you. That'll be the one use that it'll be good for. That's my suspicion. Here we go. They'll use it to spy on you, and then all these like made up cryptos. What are they at now? Last year, when we started tracking how many different cryptos there were, I think there were like 12,000 different cryptos when I started criticizing it. Back then, Bitcoin was up to like 60K, and I was criticizing it. And everyone in the comment section was calling me dumb. But I want to see how many... Doesn't the IRS already do that? Yeah, but with crypto, they can do it much better, I think. So let's see. How many cryptocurrencies are there? Look at this. You guys, some of you guys have been around for a while with me. So you and I, we look this up from time to time. Look at this. 19,000 now. 19,000, guys. The number just keeps rising. And they're all like, yeah, we're going to beat the central banks. By doing what? By being a bank yourself. That's it. You just copy them because you want to be rich like them. You know what I mean? That's it. They hate that the banks have power and influence. So they're like, yeah, we'll decentralize it. Not really. I wish I could sub. What's up, Tiffany? All right, so that was 20 packs for our good friend, Mr. Ray Satarsky. Wow, 20 packs, and he didn't pull one Radiant Charizard. He got Conkeldurr. Holy, one Conkeldurr. That's tough, man. I was going to say, dude, it came out as Durd. Only a few of them are going to stay relevant. The other projects are garbage. I mean, based on what? Like, why are some of them going to be relevant? What makes them any different than the bazillion copycats that are being made? Like, functionally, how are they any different other than maybe the brand is more recognizable? And is that all you're saying is cryptocurrencies have value based on whichever one has a better name? That's a terrible argument, by the way. It has a better name. People recognize it more. It's like, that doesn't mean anything. It does the exact same thing as every other chip poopy coin out there. Ray Satarsky, let's grab your bag. 19,000 cryptocurrencies. One of the big lies about cryptocurrencies, they promote that they are rare. They're a limited asset. Oh, there's only X amount of Bitcoins. It's the opposite of rare. Cryptocurrencies are the least rare thing in the whole world. The least rare asset you could ever buy because you're buying thin air and it can be made up over and over again. Once all the Bitcoin is minted, there's no quantitative easing possible, I think. But that doesn't really matter because functionally, you can just trade fractions of a Bitcoin. And you can do that to an infinite amount. So mechanically, functionally, it just doesn't matter how many Bitcoins there are, in my opinion. Ramiro Alvarez says, hey, mister, hit me with an Astral Radiance. You got it, Ramiro. You can't hold Bitcoin in your pocket. You can fractionalize it. You can buy tiny pieces of it and trade it back and forth. So it doesn't matter how many there are printed. What does that matter? It's not rare. And then the fact that people can just make up Bitcoin poopy coin and it functionally it works the same way to a certain degree, to a great degree, I would argue. I mean, it's just the opposite of rare. It's super not rare. Poopy coin, I would invest in Mistress Crypto. Sounds like Logan's liquid marketplace. You can do that with dollar too, but there is quantitative easing by the government with the dollar. You know, really, we don't think of the dollar as an asset, though. So a lot of people, they tell you to buy crypto because it's an asset. It's like gold, a store value. You use the dollar to go buy gold or to buy some store value, right? So they can print more dollars. That hurts your income, right? So that hurts your income. Here you go, Mr. Ramiro. All right. So that hurts your income. But you're just supposed to take the dollar and go put it into something that does have value, like real estate, gold if you think the monetary system is about to collapse, oil, which is probably a very good place to park your money. But also, you know, like a business, I think is also pretty decent. Reggie Drago, ooh. So, you know, you're right, though. They keep printing it, and I don't like that either, obviously. I talk about that all the time. It's horrible. Let's see, Ramiro. Here we are. I'm not a crypto fanboy, but it's not the same as the dollar. Yeah, I agree. Here we go. It's far worse. Crypto, the dollar is real because it's backed by the government military and they'll force you to use it to pay taxes, right? And crypto's monopoly money made up by guys who sell you a lot of bad ideas and they want to get rich. Now, some people do get rich in crypto, though. That's the thing. So if you can time it really well, go time it. Go make some money. Isidro Sandoval Mosquedo says, one Pokey Bro, I have a bag. What's up, man? Here we go. Isidro. Come on now. There we go. Isidro picks up Greninja and Mewtwo. Very nice. All right, let's go find your bag. The problem I have with crypto is all these people who try to sell you that it's more than what it really is. That always bothered me. What's up, mister? Almost 300 people tonight. Yeah, I agree. All right. Why are people paying $500 for Radiant graded Charizards? People with too much money, maybe? I guess there really are people out there who have a lot of money and they just don't care, so they just buy it. All right, now we've got Brandon Voorhees. One pack break. Thanks, Brandon. Let's get you in that pack break. There's more utility to crypto than, let's say, the dollar. Transactional time are fast. You can send any amount on weekends without limitations. You can send money with a bank wire, and you can pay the bank to do that really fast. Or you can just transact in PayPal in like literal minutes without huge gas fees. So, I mean, I just don't think it's necessary. The other nice thing about the dollar is it doesn't consume unfathomable amounts of energy, which is what crypto is doing right now for all those people who are talking about the cost of energy and the damage done to the environment by our consumption of energy. Crypto is horrible for the environment. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 8 so far, guys. All right, so one pack break, 4 ghosts from the past. Ooh, I'm going to need to go get more ghosts of the past from the case. Then he wants 1 live custom, no bag, says Brandon. You got it, Brandon. Soup, Cinderace. That's a cold one. Let me go get those ghosts from the past. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. The dollar printer isn't so great for the environment. I'm gonna go buy crypto, says Shocked Pikachu. Shocked? Heck no, man. I'm buying Pokemons. I've lost a Dogecoin. Ready for the moon. Mister, any interest for business or personal on the new One Piece TCG? Not a lot of interest. I don't like it. But if everyone else likes it, I'll still get it, okay? There we go. Aha. You ready? One Piece. I love it, says Arturo. Sounds like a lot of other people want me to grab it. I remember a time when the internet was frowned upon with skeptics. Right, so what you're doing is you're taking something that's totally different from crypto, and then you're saying, because people doubted the internet, they're wrong about crypto. I could do that with anything. Let's say I made up my own card set, and it was called TheCardconomist Stinky Poopy Card Set Best to the Moon, right? Paper hands. And then I said, well, everyone doubted the internet. Why aren't you investing all your money into my stinky card set? So it's a very weak argument. All right, Brandon. You're basically trying to get around the actual important topics related to crypto, like how it's not decentralized at all, and how it doesn't actually defeat the banks. It's not protected from government regulation or taxes. It allows people to track you. It's not truly safe from hacking because most people are using platforms that can be hacked. It's very expensive because of the gas fees. It's bad for the environment. And let's see, what else? Oh, I think the worst one of all is that it's the most inflationary asset in the world, if you want to call it an asset, because people just keep making new cryptocurrencies all day long. There's nothing rare about cryptocurrencies, the opposite of rare. It's software. Software's never been rare. Brandon Voorhees with the B. Let's find your bag. Oh, he says no bag. All right, here you are. It is the least rare thing in the world. It's just a made-up piece of software. I think crypto is still fairly early, hence why there's little adoption with the little protection. But there will be a time when we will shift to it. And why is that? Why will we shift to it? Like, again, you're just kind of making... the other guy made a sweeping statement. Now you're making a sweeping statement. Like, oh, they didn't like the internet. Therefore, they're wrong about crypto. So now you're just saying, we'll eventually adopt it. Well, yeah, so my belief is that if the government implements it, we'll adopt it because we'll have to. Voorhees. The other option is maybe if the government regulates it like crazy. Here we are, Mr. Brandon. Like I said, I think when the government's able to track you with crypto, they'll implement it. Just like China's already started to implement it. But it's their crypto. It's not some, it's not some decentralized thing. Okay, thank you so much, Brandon. Now we have Isidro, one live custom. You got it, Isidro. Soup. That's right. Al Gore invented the crypto. I'm sorry, Mr. Isidro. That is cold. Cody Rogers says 2 more Ghost of the Past and 1 live custom booster. You got it, Cody. Apparently, we are short in cash. Apparently, the states are having money funds. Soup. Ampharos. Man, there's a lot of cold ones in a row. There must be a hot one or something coming up. 2 more Ghosts of the Past. I heard Dogecoin is environmentally friendly. Can't snort fat lines with crypto. I'll go back to the fact that a lot of people just lost their life savings in crypto because of the recent crash. And they're going to end up leaving the market, never getting that money back, and that's the end for them. And then some guys will make a little bit of money in it on the recovery and say, oh, you should have never sold. You were going to get so rich. And just not a fan of that, man. I feel like it's this asset that doesn't really do anything. So the only way for somebody to make money in crypto is for the volatility to occur. It has to occur. You have to be the first one to dump all your crypto out. And then when it collapses, you can then buy in to try and make money. But nobody really knows when to sell. Nobody really knows when to buy back in. Master Hyperion. So it's a big gambling game where it's like a game of musical chairs is what it is. It's a big musical chairs game, and you're trying not to get stung. What's more environmentally friendly, money from tree or crypto from energy? I'll invest $100. Everyone says should just do that. I've never messed in it. Well, why don't you just take the $100 and invest it into Google? Google's a pretty good company. Or Apple or Microsoft, Coca-Cola. There's all these. How about Walmart? Just go buy $100 of Walmart stock. See, that's another argument that I think is sort of like a fallacy. The belief that $100 doesn't matter, therefore you should just go buy crypto with it. It does matter. Why don't you just go buy $100 of stocks? I think that's a very silly argument. I've heard people argue that. Here's Danny Adam. Hey, Mr. First to order with you. $36 for the pack break and 2 live customs. Danny, you might be setting yourself up for the hit here. Danny Adam. Apple's going downhill. Well, I don't pay too much attention to Apple. But, that's my point that I'm trying to make. Diversity. I'd rather buy property or pokies. At least it's fun. Okay, here we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I like your thought process. Mystery makes my brain work. Now, those Mickey Mouse lovers will know TCC the Pokey Prophet. I know Liza is lurking. All right, so Danny Adam, you ready? Here goes. We got 1, and we got a 2. Oh, look at that. The second live custom was just enough, Mr. Danny. Number 184. It's got some dashes on it to suggest that this is kind of pricey. It is a pricey card. Let me get a new sleeve, actually. The old sleeve has writing on it. First time popping their Pokey Cherry. Brilliant Stars, Pristine, Arceus V-Star. Look at that. Lovely. Beautiful card. So that's for Danny Adam. His first order here, he picks up a real pricey card. What's up, Devin? Snorlax is flipping him off. Throw that away. Wow, man. Crazy. That's why those live customs are so popular. It's beautiful. Thank you, mister. Wow. All All right, that's yours for 40 bucks. Now I'm gonna write new bag on your card here. First time always wins. That's not true, actually. A lot of you, it's just more interesting when they do win, so you remember it more easily. A lot of new guys miss, and they miss quite a few times. Like Brian Vacation, I think he went like -10 into live customs or some crazy number. Daniel Fesser says 4 packs Fusion Strike. You got it, Daniel Fesser. Your voice is very pleasant. Ever thought of voice acting? I've thought of Poke voice acting, where I sit here and I open up Pokemon cards. I'll invest in crypto so I can afford a new water bottle, says Sergio's Hamster. That's very smart, Sergio's Hamster. A new water bottle, maybe a new spinny wheel. Mister, what are your thoughts on AI and machine learning? There's probably a technological race to be the first country to have the most advanced artificial intelligence. And we're probably going to lose that race because we're a bunch of dum-dums now. America's lazy and fat, and we don't like to do math. So it's probably going to be China or Japan or some other really intelligent country is going to come out with the better version of it first. And then, it'll be more of the United States receding and being less of a powerful country. And I think all of our debt's going to come crashing down on us one day, and it's going to suck here. Maybe that's already happening a little bit. But, all countries right now are suffering from the COVID lockdowns. It would be interesting if the United States bounced back faster from the COVID lockdowns. That's for Daniel Fesser. Daniel Fesser, I think you're new. I pre-ordered the binder for One Piece. Mr. will have AI selling and grading cards in the future. That'd be cool. I got off 40K lore and say AI should be illegal. Japan rocks that they have the quality, China has the quantity. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to make any arguments about who's better, but one thing's for certain. United States public education, I feel like there's a lot of push to, like, how about the math is racist in Washington State? Remember that? The whole math teaches racism. We need inclusive math now. That was really upsetting when I heard about that. It made me feel like all you're really doing is dumbing down math so that more children can feel like they're getting A's. When the purpose of math is to find out who's the smartest and best at it, it's not there to make everyone pass with an A. So I feel like we're constantly doing this, and it's a sign of a society that's collapsing, not a sign of a competitive society. Daniel Fesser. Here we are, Daniel. All right, Daniel. I never thought of math as racist, obviously. I just thought of it as a skill that some people are real good at, and as a competition to see who's the best at it, and that's it. So people get really upset if their child's not doing well, and I think they'll use any argument to change the goalpost on, grading math. I think that's what's going on. They're saying, you know what, we need easier grades. Let's see. Ooh, that's lovely. I use math to add up Poke orders with Mister. Yeah, that's very important. That's an important skill. Otherwise, how could you add up all your Poke orders? Who needs math when you buy Pokies? Mister, my school had 2 different math classes, one smarter, one dumber, and they had to merge the classes because they said it was segregation. Right, so that's wokeism in our classrooms. And countries that don't do that, countries that go strictly for competition and excellence and who's actually best in doing hold on, let me skip this. Countries that avoid this sort of SJW problem we have in our country, they're just going to outperform us. And what that really means is they're going to have better software in the future. We're going to lose our tech dominance. In the long run, we're going to lose our tech dominance. And you guys don't understand how fragile living in a wealthy society is, how quickly it can revert to being a poor society if we end up losing all the worldwide competitions for technology. United States has held a stranglehold on being the best country for technology for a long time. Facebook, Google, Microsoft, Apple, all these other companies, I can't name them all. There's all these excellent companies in the United States for software. We're going to lose that in the long run. And it's because we're really, really turning into a country that's focused on equality and equity rather than on competition. We should really just focus on competition. That's the one thing that matters. Competition is going to turn out to be the most important thing in the world because none of the other countries really care about, like equity. They don't care that much about that. They care about crushing us. That's what I would be focused on if I was in another country. I'd be focused on crushing the United States. It doesn't really matter. All the other stuff doesn't really matter. Here we are. $37 on Alakazam. And Giratina from Tag Team. What does he go for? That's Giratina, right? Whoa, are there none for sale? Wow, there's none for sale. Let me check sold real fast. Oh, here's one. One sold for $50. Oh, $58. Well, I'll make mine cheaper than that. That seems a little high. I'm going to go for 40, okay? I think 40 is closer to fair. All right, there we are. Yeah, you know, so I think other countries don't give a crap about all the stuff we're worried about in our country right now. We're very divided as a country. So next we got Christine Andrews. I saw there was some damage to my label on the Japanese rating Zard. I want to take a review video on the card on my channel with you if it's okay. Looking like that was okay, but if you're not, please redo it. I just want to give you a heads up on what I'm doing with the card. Oh, okay, so you want me to redo the label? Let me go grab it. No problem. All right, I've got it right now. I'll draw a circle around the bit of ink. It's really not that bad looking, actually. But we can re-encapsulate this all day, so. Do you only grade cards pulled on stream? We're doing mailing grading as well now. Everyone is good at something. Weakening the quality of education is a very bad idea. Well, especially when it comes to mathematics. You don't mess with mathematics. It's just, man, it's just really stupid. Kyle Hazard, hey, it's Salinity. Hey, Mr. Hazard here. 2 express grades, 2 Topps First Movie, and 3 vintage poker cards. Okay. How do you evaluate the value of cards like your Dark Ampharos? I don't know. Here we go. So we got 1 Pinsir and 2. Hey, that's a Pikachu card. Gloom is so cute. So he also said he wanted, oh, he wanted 3 vintage pokers. Hold on. Math is one of those things you get it or don't at all. I don't know why that's so hard for people to accept. Yeah, the whole point of education is to find out who's good at math. You want to find out who's good at school and then get them promoted into jobs where they can use that skill to help society build AI or something like that, right? Instead, we're more focused on, hey, my kid only scored poor because of inequity between my kid and your kid. Therefore, we must make the grade easier on my kid, or I'm going to get very upset. And we need to change the math language to be more inclusive. It's shockingly bad. That kind of stuff bothers me a lot. Math is boring. That's why we invented calculators. Well, the kind of math that calculators can do is boring. But the actual interesting math is too complicated for the calculators. Japan has the best job placement in education. Yeah, Japan, they're an interesting country. A PSA 10, Rocket Returns Dragonite Reverse for 40K on the market right now. Oh, I'm going to go buy it. All right, what do we got here? Whoop. Nice. Blastoise, Squirtle, War Turtle. Beautiful. And the Temple of Mewtwo. Okay, Temple of Mewtwo on pack number 1. This is for Mr. Salinity. Math is racist. There we go. I think they were saying science was racist too, right? Could have sworn that was a thing as well. There we go. That was in Washington State they were saying those things. Math needs sexy boat babes. Oh, I agree. Okay, and pack number 2. Ooh. War Turtle. Okay, War Turtle's in good condition. See you later, Christian Green. What do we got? Stealing Pokemon. Mewtwo, stop! That's evil. If I had extra funds, I would send an offer. There we go. Okay, and we'll get this War Turtle as well. I really want the country to be very competitive, and I want to be the first to make good AI software. Our country should do the best at software, not China, not any other country, because I live here. Guess if I lived in China, I'd be rooting for China. All right, Kyle Hazard. Let's go find Kyle Hazard's bag. If I was living in the country, I'd be rooting for it. How's Kitty? Oh, she's being a little stinky. Let's see, Kyle Sexton. If we didn't discover math, would it still exist? Good question. If we didn't discover math, we'd be living in caves right now. My lives are going to be cold. I can feel it, and that makes me sad. We need more Asian immigrants, says Gigadwa. How's your wife holiday without you? I suppose it's pretty good. She seems a lot happier. I can tell her job stresses her out a lot. We should really punish lazy workers and make it easier for big businesses to fire them. Oh my God. Oh, I like this Geodude a lot. That's nice. Oh, Charmander. That's nice. DJ Love It. Okay, that looks all torn up. So we're going to send those two off, I think. If you have 2 apples and you add 2 oranges, how many apples do you have? 4. 4 apples. Here we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Kyle Hazard. Wow, I'm smart. Are you on Tinder? Oh, you want me to be? All right. Am I on Tinder? And we'll grab these 2 over here. Haha. Mister's on Grinder. Wait, throw this away too. James says yes. Excuse me. Down over here. So Mr. Kyle win. And this looks really nice. Mr. What Pokemon do you think is the luckiest? Is there a luck Pokemon? I'm trying to think. There we go. Let's get his name down. What do you think about lobbyists? Lobbyists represent powerful organizations that make a lot of money, and they want to say in how the government is run. So they send over lobbyists who are really good at their job and try to convince the government to do things the way they want it to be done. That doesn't always mean the lobbyists win, but they're maybe a more effective communicator than a group of rowdy Americans who aren't super organized, like a corporation is organized. That was a currency joke. Isn't Victini the lucky Pokemon? Whom did you hire, mister? I hired Mr. John. He's working right now. He's in my home working. Doot. Okay, Kyle Hazard's order's done. Now we move on to Ryan Shapiro. He says, let me get a Pokebra. You got it, Mr. Ryan Shapiro. All right, what are you going to get? Oh, you got the birds. That's pretty nice. Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno. Mr. John is burning the midnight oil. Yeah, so to speak. Let's see. Ryan Shapiro. Did we have to get you a new bag? It's Chansey. Ryan Shapiro. I feel like Ryan Shapiro had a really big bag, and then we created a box for him. That's what I feel like. Patrick Strader's got a box. Mark Martinez has a box. Did we ship you out, Ryan Shapiro? I'm trying to figure it out. I think we shipped him out is what happened, right? New bag. Okay, there we go. Yeah, help me out, guys. Let me know when you need a new bag. The midnight oil is meth, isn't it? Mister, I fart at work and say, I'm exterminating the bugs. Gross, dude. You know, one of my first real job, not working for my dad, my first real job was Target. And in the morning, sometimes I'd go down an aisle to help somebody stock the shelves, and the aisle would smell like shit, and you'd be like, oh, you farted, didn't you? You know, it'd be really awkward sometimes. So I'd be like, oh, going to the other aisle. Try not to give you the awkward fart smell. Sniff test. It's especially awkward if you, like, knew that person you were walking the aisle with. It was like, oh, my God, dude. We are for Ryan Shapiro. Just fart in the truck, says Alex. Yeah, that could happen, too. That was pretty bad smelling. All right. People can't help it. You know, you got to fart sometimes. Here's Omar Guzman. Guzman? Omar Guzman. 2 Pokemon Go. All right, 2 Pokemon Goes. 2 Brilliant Stars. Here we are. 2 Brilliant Stars. And then 1 Fusion Strike. I do not have a bag, says Omar. Oh, thanks, man. Imagine if you were into Pokies while working at Target. Oh, man. Imagine if I was buying Pokemon cards, as many as I could, with my Target money and just saving the seal boosters the whole time. I'd be crazy rich if I had done that. I'd be really wealthy. That had been all the way back in 2007, 2008 when I started. Wow, that was a long time ago. What if we staged a mutiny for misses? A mutiny? You should have done that. Well, I didn't know that they were going to go up in price the way they did. Yeah, we could have all been millionaires if we had been buying up Pokemon cards before the prices jumped the way they did. All you can do now is act in the market the way you think the market's going to behave over the next 20 years. So it's complicated now. Fart's bad for the environment, says James. That's true. I think Pokemon cards have a certain value where you can show them off like a museum. So social media allows you to use your Pokemon cards like a museum card owner, where you can, oh, I've got the Mona Lisa here, you know, and Logan Paul has really capitalized on that in a special way, getting like these box breaks and getting the Illustrator fractional shares. He's real smart. He's going to get real rich off of this hobby, and I hope to do okay myself, but I'll probably never be as wealthy as some of these other guys who were in it earlier than me, and certainly not as wealthy as Logan Paul because he's got a lot more funds than I do to work within the hobby. All right, now we've got Mr. Edgar Gonzalez trying another live custom. You got it. Oh, it's Hatterene. But no, I have big Pokemon collection started in 2019, so it's okay. That's cold. Let's get some more slabs on the table. We've got Clefable, Oddish, Caterpie, Venomoth, and Fearow. That's 5 slabs. We're getting 5 slabs up here. Long time ago, I had a chance to buy 4 EX Team Rocket boosters for $1,200, and I only bought 1 for $400. I started collecting in 2020. A lot of people did. I started in 2019, which was real lucky because a lot of those cards like tripled in value just a year later. Didn't Logan Paul get scammed for like $3.5 million? Well, he got his money back, so really it's the guy before him who lost all that money. I don't know who was holding the bag at the end, but it's pretty bad, isn't it? I'm done. No more live customs for me, says Edgar. I'm so sorry, man. I told you he would read anything on the prompter. Look at that. These are beautiful. Now, these are going to be real cheap. These are going to be real cheap because of the way they graded. So that Clefable is a 7, huh? All right, let's get it started. So there is an 8 that is going for $46. We'll make ours $36. Okay, how about this Oddish? Oddish 7. No Oddish? Oh, here it is. So here's an Oddish 8 for $32. We'll make ours $22. That's a lot of tops. Any Haunter Snaps? Good question. Here's Caterpie. PSA Caterpie tops. So Caterpie is PSA 6. We're going to make our Caterpie about $18. Okay, so $18 for Caterpie. How about this Venomoth? So he's going to be closer to $34. And then we have this Fearow. And I'm just going to make the Fearow a flat $15 without looking it up. Are those John's hands, mister? I sold base Charizard in 1999 to a hobby shop for 75 bucks. Oh, that sucks. All right, cool. So a nice new round of cards on the table. I like the way that looks. That looks really nice. All tops in the front. Okay. Who's next? Kyle Hazard. Hazard here. If I pull anything good from the Topps pack, grade that, then grade any other card that would be a good slab to have for my bag. Thank you. He basically said, pick out 2 good cards. I certainly did. Next up, we got Joseph Ortiz. Can I get a live custom and a spot in the battle booster? This is for Joseph Ortiz. Ah, Joseph, it's cold. I'm sorry, Joseph. Yep, this is the battle booster. So let's do a little recap, guys. The battle boosters have 3 spots left. The pack break, 1, 2, there's 1 spot in the pack break. I suspect somebody's already bought it. And then the sub list for the large is reset. And that's all the lists, I believe. All right. Did the Ice Cream Man give you anything else? What are we talking about? Must have jumped in on conversation there. Here's J.D.N. Maylua. He wants 5 Ghosts of the Past. Okay, J.D.N. Get one of these packs right here. And let's get a box. Ooh. I really like the way all those top slabs look on the front of the table. Neil says, fake. This is fake. Fake. Phony. Fake. This is a pre-recorded live stream. All right, Mr. J.D.N. Nice of you to pop on by. Flip this around. Ooh. You ready? Steep. You have any Johto series? No, I'm afraid not. Do you have a Lugia EX from Unseen Forces? Not the EX. I have some Unseen Forces Lugia reverse hollows. All right, you ready? Cold. This is for JDN. Cold. 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 All right, last round. Oh, cold. Woo, those Ghosts of the Past are pretty scary, man. I appreciate the order, Mr. JDN. JDN, better luck next time. Could versus cold. I know. Boy, I'm sleepy, man. It is 2 a.m. in the morning, and I am sleepy. Who's next? Karen O'Sullivan. Could I get 2 random promos, 1 Brilliant Stars, and 1 of the Turtle Packs? Heck yeah. This morning fishing trip was a success on your dock. Oh, my God. All right, so give me a moment. Oh, very nice. You're going to pick up Ariana. So 1... Oh, you said 2. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me just grab another one, okay? I'm grabbing it randomly. Looks like you pick up an EVV Max. 1 Brilliant Stars. Brilliant Stars. Brilliant Stars. Oh, right over here. I'm surprised you're live on a Monday night. I'm on vacation, so I didn't do a daytime stream, but I am doing a nighttime stream. Here we are. It's kind of hard to find. I'm trying a complete Typhlosion sticker line. Here we are. So this is for Karen O'Sullivan. Are there Pokemons in the random promos? No, there's not supposed to be, but apparently the Eevee was in there. It's still the weekend. Mister, did you ever collect any Marvel cards from back in the day? No, I was never a Marvel fan. I was never a fan of any of the comic book characters at all. Is this technically a morning stream? This is technically a morning stream. All right, you didn't get any of the funny April cards. Sent for the Firo? Sounds good, Mr. Tom. Oops. Eat the gum! Nah, no gum for me. I bet it tastes terrible, too. Okay, and now the Brilliant Stars pack. Golurk and Moltres. Spawn is better than any Marvel character, says Corn Rules. Is that a fact? All right, Karen. So nice of you to pop back in almost a full year later. Karen O'Sullivan. There we go. You got pointy cornered cards now. Put them back here. You're getting kind of a fat bag now, Karen. All right. Patrick Strader says, 1 cold Pokebra. You got it, Patrick Strader. Is that the Karen from the Karen Large? It tastes pretty good, just a little crunchy. Okay, so you got Starmie, Venusaur VMAX, Moltres Zapdos Articuno, Aether Foundation Employee, and Froakie. That was, in fact, a cold pack, yes. He says 2 cold live customs. You got it. Patrick Strader wants 2 cold live customs. Okay, here goes. We got 1, and... Oh, that's a hit! That's not cold at all. 31 and 59. Okay, 31 and 59. Is that it? Yes. They're getting new sleeves. A lot of these cards need new sleeves. They got writing all over them. So you got Grand Bull, and you got a Psychic Energy to go with them, so you can use an attack like Bull Dash. Here we are. That's Bulbasaur deck Psychic Energy. Kind of strange to think that there was a Psychic Energy in the Bulbasaur deck. All the way back from 1999. It's a nice little thing. All right, Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader. There we go. You're a 10, mister. Oh, thanks, Chris. That's so nice. Chris is so nice. Toss this away. He wants 5 of the battle styles. 5 battle styles. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 VMAX Climax. Okay. Where are my VMAX Climax? Ugh, I can't reach them. Got any more Neo Destiny packs? Says Napping Turtle. Yeah, we got another one. Here we are. Mister, remember, it isn't working if you love what you do. Oh, that's right. It's not real work. I will agree that my job is much easier than some jobs out there. But there is an element to it that is very similar to working any job. And that's, I'm not laying around eating cheesecake right now, watching television and rubbing my balls. And I'm not playing video games. And I'm on schedule. Certain aspects of the job aren't that fun. Maybe like shipping, taking the trash out, receiving, inventory, taxes. Yeah, some parts are quite boring and not that fun at all. But this part is the fun part. Opening the cards with you guys is very fun. Here's Zapdos. Ooh, Zapdos. Me and you at 640, we will open each other's Pokemon balls. Sounds good. Do you love your job? Yeah, I'd say this job is very well. It fits me very well because I love Pokemon cards so much. And then I also get to do a lot of talking, which I'm also a fan of that too. Look at that Chansey, man. Patrick Strader picking up the character secret rare. I'm playing video games for like 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, video games are a lot of fun. Here's Girder. Here's Spearow. Mister, you do taxes? Whack. Yeah, taxes are actually a ton of work. Here's a Luxio. And Tapu-Bulu Doublade. So nice. Chansey's the lucky Pokemon. Blissey. Did I say Chansey? Blissey. You all know that I meant Blissey. Blissey's got a Blissey. All right, Patrick. We ought to have a hits bag for you. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I do have the option for you to order pre-grading now. That's on the menu now. I was just shooting for a chance at the Sleeping Tyranitar. Yeah, no problem. He's out there somewhere. He's out there watching us from above or below. People never say that when your relative dies, they say, "Oh, they're watching us now from above," like from heaven. They never say from below. They never say that. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Who? What video games do you play? Well, I play a lot of Monster Hunter, but I haven't done that in a long time now. And I'm a big fan of Dark Souls, and so, by extension, Elden Ring, but unfortunately, I haven't really gotten into Elden Ring PvP. I wish I could have. Elden Ring Invasion sounds really fun. All right, now we got Matthew Fowler 1 in the pack break. What's up, Matthew? Welcome back. All right, Matthew's getting crazy again. You need a new bag, Matthew? I bet he does. Matthew couldn't stay away. We'll write you down as new bag, NB. Here it is. Pre-grade? Yeah, pre-grade is where I go through your cards, pick out your best ones, and tell you if they're going to fail a 10. I respect you some more with the Monster Hunter. What's your weapon of choice? Well, so I played for thousands and thousands of hours and built a whole channel around it with 130,000 subscribers. That channel is called TheCardconomist. I haven't worked over there for like 2 years now. So it's kind of like a dead channel, unfortunately. But it was for Monster Hunter World. My favorite weapon to use was the heavy bowgun. It was called heavy, right? Yeah, the heavy bowgun. Boy, it's been a while. And that's because it was so cheap, obviously. But then my favorite melee weapon was the hammer. But I knew how to use all the weapons. Let me think. The weapon I was worst with was probably... I was struggling with Charge Blade and Switch Axe, but I wasn't terrible with them. And then I really didn't like the Sword and Shield because it was too short range. I remember that channel. I was subscribed, actually, says Chris. Oh, yeah. I was a hammer main in Monster Hunter World. God, I loved it. Yeah, hammer's really fun. Great sword's really fun. Lance is actually one of my top used weapons, and I came out and said that it was one of the worst weapons in the world, and people ate me alive for that. They were so mad at me for saying that. Okay, all the Lance bros. Oh, I need a number to split the deck by. Did someone already give me a number? No? Hammer was quite stunning. 3? Here goes. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Ever thought of creating a promo video for this channel to run on a live loop to advertise this channel to hit some of those 100K subs? No? I don't know what you mean. Okay, so this goes here. And now we trim these up. So the way it's going to work, Dragon's Exalted will be the last pack, Flash Fire will be the middle, and Phantom Forces will be the first one out. Okay, sounds good. Good luck, everybody. Sneep. If I needed to slice something off, we were screwed. Yeah, that wasn't even a big deal anymore in Monster Hunter World, it seemed like. Slicing off, like, tails and stuff. Run a live loop advertising on the TheCardconomist channel to advertise this channel. No, that would be so disrespectful to the people on that channel. That I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I'd lose so many subscribers so fast. No reason to do that. There we go. That channel just lays dormant. Maybe one day I'll retire from Pokemon cards and go back to playing video games all day. Who knows? Okay, so we've got Bulk and Cheap, new bag. He's the first one out. And he pulls Steel Shelter. This is so cool. We're doing the pack break, everybody. Svilas. And Klefki. You should do a weekly chill, like 2-hour stream. The Lance apology meme makes sense now. I could make a Lance apology video. I feel very strongly that I was correct about the whole Lance thing. When that came out and there were all these pissed off angry people, they were very mad at me for claiming it was the worst weapon. My data showed that it was the worst weapon. People didn't like to use it, and speedrunning information showed that it was the slowest weapon. And then I just placed all my arguments as to why that was. But people were so offended. And they kept using the fact that the video footage I used wasn't very good. So it wasn't showing me like playing like I was a speedrunner with the weapon. So they're like, well, you just don't know how to use it. I'm like, what does that matter? All you got to do is look at the speedrun times for the Lance, and it's atrocious. It's like twice as long as any other weapon. You know what? I think specifically my argument is that it wasn't a defensive weapon. I think that was specifically my argument. I had all kinds of reasons for that too. Bulk and cheap. All right. There we go. They were so mad about it. All right, we'll put this in the B box. Next up, we've got Danny Adam. Oh, Mr. Danny. Danny Adam with Dialga EX. Damn. That's why we have all these beautiful packs. That's from Phantom Forces. All these older packs. Dialga EX. Beautiful, dude. All right. Excellent pull. Let's check your reverse holo. Versus Seeker. And Sabiro. All right. So the Versus Seeker isn't crazy. But Danny Adam, new bag, huh? He's new. He also pulled a slab tonight. Hold on, I got to change this music. It's driving me nuts. Jesus. Did you hear that music? Let's turn on some Pokemon music for now. All right. Yeah, that was nuts, man. Danny Adam having a fantastic night. That's why these pack breaks are so cool. Now, this could be a really hot pack break because the other packs could be hot too. We don't know. We're opening 3 at a time, so it's possible. What's up, Doug Stackin? You showed up tonight pretty late, 2 a.m. Maybe it's 12 a.m. in California. Danny Adam 7.22. What's the next pack break going to be? Well, I was thinking we could take a break from doing these same 3 every time, you know, over and over again, because people get bored if it's the same thing each time. So I was thinking of swapping over to something like one of the Japanese heavy packs. I just finished recording a boosty box battle with my recording battle. Here's Jeremy Moore. All right, Jeremy, let's see what we got. Gulpin. Yanma. And Joltik. That's for Jeremy Moore. Let's find Jeremy Moore's bag real fast. My boy Thug. I definitely buy into a heavy vintage pack. Well, you know, I consider these packs vintage as well. Now, I know vintage to some people is considered like only like WotC era and maybe like Ruby Sapphire and stuff like that. But I mean, I think of the term as describing packs that are no longer in print. Here's Matthew Fowler. All right, Mr. Matthew, let's see what you pull here. Matthew picks up Gligar. That uncommon. Gligar, Pidgeotto uncommon. So that's from the next set. That's from Flash Fire. And Pokemon Fan Cub. I can't speak. I was looking at that bot come in and I was thinking about banning them. Mr. Matthew, we'll get you a new bag. That's true, I suppose. Here we are. I mean, it's not disastrously off, but it's like visibly placed at the bottom. Bottom to the left ratio is like 1/2. What are you talking about? All right. So I believe this is a new bag situation. All right. Dude, Gen 3 music is so freaking good. I'm excited for the new video games, by the way. I'm excited for the new Pokemon. I can't wait to learn more about it. Here's Jeremy Moore. Jeremy Moore was in here a second time. This time is pretty good, Jeremy. So you're going to pick up Celio. He's an uncommon. But your next card should be the rare. Rare Dragalge. All right, that's no good. But how about the reverse hollow slot? It's very off-center. And it is a Floatzel. It's okay. Jeremy Moore. Flashfire pack being a little stinky here. Dude, Flashfire packs are tough. Here we are, Jeremy Moore. Will you ever sell Y. Schwartz decks? I suppose I could. Mister, I like seeing what's in people's bags, says Kiwi. Imagine you could come over here and just go through each bag for fun. The Rocket Booster. I do have a light Rocket Booster if you guys want to do a pack break on first edition light Rocket. There's Sergio L12. Did I bring my Pokemon game trolls? What? Here's Caterpie. Okay, you're in Caterpie gang now, Mr. Sergio. Burgmite. I got much more excited just to see the cartridge from GoldenEye from someone. It was only the cartridge, and it wasn't even mine. Imagine if the game was being played. Here's Phoebos. All right, so that's for Sergio L12. He's in the big box. We have an S big box. Sergio L12. Release the hot ones. Release the hounds. Here we are. Now we have Ray Satarsky. Ray Satarsky has been going real deep. He pulls Geodude. We're still in the Flashfire pack, it looks like. SLAB-AWAY. I believe this card should be the first card from the Dragons Exalted, right? Yes, Dragons Exalted. So that was for Ray Satarsky. Mr. Ray, let me find your bag. Ray's been going pretty deep. If you guys prefer to do another round of these 3, Flashfire, Phantom Forces, and Dragons Exalted, let me know. Or we can swap over to some old Japanese vintage or something. Here's Brandon Voorhees. Mr. Brandon, you're in a good spot. I believe you're going to pick up the rare spot. So, Brandon, we got Palpitoad. Here's Skuntank. All right, here it is. The rare spot, everybody. Whoop. Marowak. Ah, it's a cold pack. That's okay. Brandon Voorhees. Brandon with the BR. Darn it. Mr. Brandon's got a bag. All right, and so now we have Luke Lopez. Now, Luke, you're going to pick up the reverse holo. This can still be a big hit. The reverse holo can be. Let's see what it is. All right, this is black and white era, so it's pretty old. Swablu reverse holo. Okay, that's a cute one. It's also looking like it's in good condition. It might be gradable, Luke. Okay, Swablu. There's Roggenrola. And Stunky. That was for Mr. Luke Lopez. Oh, Luke. Let's see if we can find Luke Lopez's. I can hear the encapsulator going off. That means John's getting some cards encapsulated right now. Isn't that nice? Larry Ellis. I got to teach him how to do some shipping sometime. Take some of the shipping off my hands. All right. How do I see the list? What list are you wanting to see? There we go. Okay, and then finally, Mr. Huevu. Whoop. Fungus, Spheal, and a cute little Drifloon. Chunky card holders like fish fillet. What? John's encapsulating our hearts, says Chris Lane. John and I are working at night. Pretty quiet. Pretty quiet and pretty, night's a good time to do something that requires a lot of focus. That's the truth. Daytime, I feel like daytime's kind of distracting even. Okay, Huevu. Where am I going to find your bag, mister? Here it is. So that was a lot of fun. Again, what do you guys want to see next for the pack break? We can keep doing what we're doing. I happen to like it a lot, what we're doing with the Phantom Break and all that. But we do have some other packs as well. Let me see what we have the most of. That's what I'm going to offer. We could do a pack break on Neo 1, if you guys are interested. Okay, put this away. Neo. Maybe we'll offer both at the same time. What do you guys think? Because I got a bunch of these other packs to go through. And I want to see what we pull out of them. Haha. Give me a minute. How much for Neo 1? Yeah, give me a moment. I got to calculate it. Man, this old music really takes me back. Mister, that artist should be 20, so it could be like 20 bucks. Little man, put that in my hand. Well, Jay and Silent Bob. Jay and Silent Bob. Oh, man, that's a... I know what you're talking about. It's an old movie. All right, give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right, here we go with the price now. So it's going to be $38 a spot for this guy. And these are $36 a spot, okay? We're going to have both at the same time, both of these. So we'll keep the other one running all the time, I think. 2 pack breaks. We'll say pack break A. And we'll say pack break B. Heavy Japanese Neo Genesis. So we'll have both of those running at the same time in the menu, and you guys can just choose whichever one you want to be in. Let's go ahead and do a slab update. You ready for a new slab? I know you guys are ready for a new slab. Ooh, Jirachi 10. I bet he's really cheap. Oops. Come on now. So he is a scandalous $25. That's funny to see, man. There we go. That's because he was a guaranteed pull. Every box had 2 amazing rares in it. They're not that rare. Should have been called amazing uncommons. Now we've got Mr. Hage. Is it Hage or Hage? Leo Kumovich. Hey, Mr. 2 spots in the Battle Boosty. You got it, man. Welcome back, man. So this is almost full. Leo Kumovich on 8 and 9. Will you be getting the new Japanese set, Lost Abyss? Nah, I was thinking we just skipped that particular set. Okay, now we've got Justice Rodriguez. 2 spots in the pack break, 1 live custom. Justice Rodriguez, here is your live custom Galarian Yamask. You're taking 2 spots in the triple pack break. Nice, man. I really like those. Whew. There we go. Lost Abyss is super stinky. Hey, I don't want to hear it, mister. Isidro Sandoval Mosqueda. 1 live custom hit, says Isidro. All right, you got it, Isidro. You ready? Ah, it's cold. I'm so sorry. That is a cold live custom. Those live customs will get you. Mister, any free ones? We have Ryan Shapiro. He says 2 poke her cards and 2 old maids. Okay. We have a very short line now. There's no wait times. We got Pikachu. It's a Monday. Mondays are always kind of slow. I think everyone's out of money by Monday. Monday and Tuesday are pretty bad. And oh, Ryan Shapiro picking up Blastoise. That is a fantastic pull. Blastoise, 4 of hearts. All right. All right. Beautiful, man. From the red deck. So cool. Definitely a card worth grading. Congratulations, Ryan. Big snipe. Oh, you said 2 old maids too. Okay, give me a second. Got 1 and 2. Good luck on your old maids. The goal with the old maids is to pull Gengar, by the way. There's a lot of other good cards in here. There's Pokeball. Well, you can grade every card, but Gengar is what you want. And Mew. All right, how nice. Now we grab his bag. Set for the Jirachi. Cool, cool. So that's for Ryan Shapiro. I'll be careful here. Here we go, Ryan Shapiro. Grab the right bag, right? Very nice. Picking up that Chase card. Mew is nice, though. Yeah, he's definitely nice. Try out those old maid cards. They're cool. All right, we need a slab rotate. You ready? Here goes. $43 Volplume Hollow from Southern Islands. Cool. Sandslash 50. Okay, PSA 10 Mew. $92 Golbat. Yeah, this is kind of cool. $35 Raichu. That's Raichu Full Art PSA 10. Oh, holy hoochie mama. $60 Olivia 9. This pile seems to be the stinkiest pile. $16 Kakuna. Why not? Cool. Whew. Now we've got Team Rocket Grunt. How's it going, TCC? Let me get a live custom snipe, 1 battle booster. Would you be interested in my Sonic Hollow card for some store credit? Well, maybe. How much store credit are you wanting? Here goes. Oh, there you go, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. That's a hit. What'd you pull? 244? Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay, you pull a nice one. Give me a minute. I'm going to flip it around in the sleeve. I'll close the sleeve up, too. All right, you're picking up Karen's Umbreon. Umbreon V. Isn't that nice? Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Oh. Now, he also wants a Battle Boosty. You ready? The Battle Booster's going off, everybody. Wow, then we're going to need a new Battle Booster card. So, we just need 10 of these. So, one of this stays behind. And then we'll grab a blank card, and we're ready to go. You guys getting sleepy yet? You guys sound sleepy. What's on your mind tonight, guys? Mods! I know. I need some mods now. All right, give me a number. YouTube really needs to find a way to stop these spam accounts. Don't you agree? Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, very good. What do we got? So Sandra on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, 7. Ah, there it is. Joseph Ortiz on 7. Congratulations to Joseph. Very nice. Throw on me like balls on the peepee, says Thug Stacking. Not balls on the peepee. What? Joseph Ortiz. He's going to be excited. Is he watching? Box Astral. Okay, and remember, you could alternatively turn this into $100 by selling the box back to me. Mods must sing the first season of Pokemon intro every day. That's right, or else they're going to get fired from their job. Need a fresh thingy-bob here. Battle boosters. Where can I see the price for the Pokemon poker cards? The poker cards are $10 and they're randomly pulled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, new round of battle boosters ready to go. I'm skilled. Sweet. So again, Team Rocket says, you want to trade my Sonic card for store credit? I'm interested, but you got to give me a price, okay? All right, so now we've got JD and Meilua. He says 1 pack break, 1 battle blaster. You got it, man. Meilua. Whew. Starting out the new round of battle boosters. I think we need different music, man. I need something to get me more pumped up. You know what it is? I've heard this music too much. Can't listen to the same music too much. Doesn't work. One bajillion. Mister, where are you going to buy 360 cameras so we VR people can be in the room with you? Oh, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? What if I wear like a 360 helmet with cameras all around, and so you could put on your VR and look around while I'm sitting here opening cards? That actually would be pretty neat. Now, we need different music, man. I like Emerald music. It's definitely nostalgic. We've heard it too many times. What shall I turn on, though? That's the question. How about RuneScape? RuneScape OST. All right. Playing some RuneScape today. You think RuneScape's bad? I don't know if RuneScape's bad. Give me your feedback on if you guys want to listen to something else. Tom Morris, Firo Top Slab. There's a very short line now, guys. If you're wanting to jump right in, the night is young. We are not done. Feel free to place an order. Tom Morris. Ooh. Okay, we'll add a new slab to the table with that. Ooh, fancy. We got a Rocket Returns Onyx. He happened to have graded 7. That's a pretty low grade, so he probably isn't going to be that expensive. I sold my RuneScape account for 2K, but I miss it at times. 360 camera, but most people are going to watch your feet, mister. All right. Onyx Returns. There is a PSA 8 available for $55. Well, it's about $60. So let's make this cheap. Let's make this about $37. How about that? There we are. Mr. Grinding out some levels. That's right. I'm PKing. How much profit do you make in mystery pulls? Which mystery pull you want to talk about? I'll just tell you the number. I make a bazillion. Ooh, there's a Wobbuffet 10. Wish I could sell my Fortnite account. I have like 5K invested. No more Fortnite. Wobbuffet Neo-Japanese. Wow, he's kind of cheap. He is definitely not the most popular card. Otherwise, he would not be this cheap. All right, you ready? Mr. makes enough to support his Charizard habit. That's a good response, actually. I make enough to support my Charizard habit. This marker's dying. Boop. Haha, $120 for this Wobbuffet. Mods. Who are the mods? Sign in. James Nogar says 1 spot in the Neo 2-pack break. All right, we have 2-pack breaks running at the same time. Here we are, James Nogar. 2 Pokemon Go Japanese. All right. Doot. Grab another box. We are they while I'm outside. Subscriber only mode? Nah, it's okay. We'll just keep deleting that bot. It's a very annoying bot, but we'll just keep deleting it. I like being able to talk to everybody. Although you guys should hit that subscribe button. Help us reach 50,000 subscribers. We're getting closer, guys. Wobbuffet should be popular. Jesse and James abused it so much. It needs to be loved. All right, here it is. I swear, I'm always alone, says Alex. Any other mods tonight? How much do RuneScape accounts go for? How much for the pack break? So we have 2 pack breaks. The Neo pack break is 38. The triple pack break with the 3 boosters is 36. Pretty pricey, huh? All right, here goes. James Nogar pulls Slacking. Wow, Slacking. That's amazing. Do 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 Scooby Doo Doo. Boy, I remember this music so much. The guy who made RuneScape, it was just one guy, and he eventually enlisted like a few friends and his brother, and they ran the website out of their garage, basically. So cool. I love success stories like that. It's always so exciting. Wish I could have seen it when it was in its earliest form. Hours and hours of this music. Stock cards. There we go. Mister, you keep up with the slang? You know what something being gas means. I don't know that one. Something being gas. Jordan Natividad, 1 spot in the battle boosty. All right, you got it, Jordan. Jordan Natividad, really the battle boosters ought to be your forte because it gets you a modern box if you happen to win it. Natividad. Okay, you're on spot number 5. 10 battle style boosters and donate the hollows. Let's see if we have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do RuneScape accounts get deleted if not logged into for a long time? Maybe. What grinds Mister's gears? Oh, not much. I'm pretty chill. Nothing ever upsets me. Nothing ever annoys or bothers me. I'm way too chill. If I could do an angry rant for you guys, what kind of angry rant would you like me to do right now? I feel like Pokemon Company needs to make more Misty, Ash, and Brock cards. Here comes some cold ones. Okay, we'll put this over here. Dogs ping on Mistress Mail annoys Mister. Oh yeah, that's a pretty bad one. Excuse me. Okay, you ready? Pokemon making rare cards promos gets me angry. Yeah, that's a good one, New Gen. That's a good one. Turning all the cool cards into promos. Terrible. Makes them completely meaningless because everyone can get one. Sneap. You would think that is a good thing. Like, oh, that's so nice. Now everyone can get the card. But it devalues the card. Makes the card a meaningless pull. Kind of an interesting problem to have, huh? Mister, if Soul T-Tar, I get mod. What? If you pull Tyranitar, all right, you got it, Kiwi. Here's Salazzle. Here's Firo. Roly-Coly. More like Roly-Poly. Pokemon needs 1 out of 1 cards. Angry rant about inflation affecting the price of sunflower seeds, says Sergio's Hamster. Oh my god. How's inflation treating you guys? Here we go, Cricketune. I want to hear how it's affecting your lives. You know, I went shopping for food today. Kiwi, I had a stroke reading your comment. I went shopping for food today, and we really just got some really basic food. The stuff we used to normally get, and it cost $210. In the past, I feel like it would have cost maybe like $100. I feel like it's literally doubled over time since when we were younger, when we were in college. All right, Jordan, last pack, Steelix. Wow. That's pretty cold. Gas a food is ridiculous over here. I'm California. Thoughts, predictions on special delivery Charizard. I put gas in my back facing the meter. That was the reason I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh! About 10 years ago. They reprinted all my rare cards. Oof. We need to make a set for the people with no reprints allowed. No mod for me, says Kiwi. All right, we're going to toss this. We're going to steal the hollows. Thank you so much, Jordan. And then we're going to grab Jordan's bag. I believe it's this one up here. Jordan Natividad. Yeah, the reprints are not good. Gas and food in California. What's the price of gas where you guys live right now? Tell us the price and tell us where you live. We have Harrison Clement, PSA 10 Jirachi. All right, here you are. Harrison. I have 1 of 1 Blockbuster card. Clement. First edition for Yu-Gi-Oh! Florida. Gas for me was $4.19, down 20 cents actually. Santa Barbara, Washington, $4.79, Massachusetts, 6.47, man. Jesus, man. 6.98 California, $2 per liter. You got to convert that into gallons. I don't know what that means, Chris. For 5.49 Utah, 5.51 Hawaii. Wow, Hawaii is actually cheaper than California then. $6 a tank in Washington, 6.50 in California. Why is it so much more in California? Let me look it up. Why does gas cost more in California? So, let's see. Again, the price for me was $4.20. So that was my price. One of the biggest factors affecting the steep price is that California does a gas tax. Wow. That's sad. So you guys pay more in California because your state is taking your money. So you already pay income tax, but then you pay sales tax when you pay for the gas. But also there's a hidden tax on the business side where the business pays tax to the governor, to the state for selling the gas. Wow, you guys, we get taxed to death, guys. That's wild, man. $3.69 Mississippi. That's nice. That's good. That's cheap, actually. That's sad, man. A gas tax. But you already paid taxes. You already paid income taxes. So when you paid income taxes, you paid federal income taxes and you paid state income taxes. So how's California able to tax gasoline as well? I don't know, man. Just makes me sad. All right, so now we've got Mr. Hagei Leokomovich. What's up, man? He wants 20 astral radiance. You got it. Dude, that's just... I don't know if I can handle it, man. $9 a gallon in the UK. For real? Woo! You guys are making look... California looks cheap compared to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Woo! $9 a gallon. So, and that's a conversion, huh, from what you pay. God damn, dude. Gas prices affect... I gotta look that up real fast. Hold on. UK gas price today. $4.79. Well, I don't know. It's saying that it's $5.79 per gallon in London. That's what this... I don't know if that's accurate now. So here it is. That says CNN, Money Global gas prices, regular gallon, $5.79. So I don't know if that's accurate. I'm questioning. I'm questioning. Free crumpet with every gallon. I want a crumpet. That sounds delicious. I'd be eating instant ramen every day with those gas prices. I do eat a lot of ramen noodles. I'll probably die from some sort of food-related illness. Iran pays like $3 for like 15 gallons. Look at Norway. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, actually, there's a whole bunch of rows here. Does this actually have Norway? 32 more rows. Oh, here we go. The places with the highest prices right here. This is per gallon. Netherlands, Amsterdam. Norway, 6.27. Italy, Milan. Denmark. Belgium, Sweden. UK is 5.79. Places that are cheapest, Venezuela. Oh, man. Puerto Rico is way cheaper. Look at that. That's where Mr. Mike Side's living. He's in Puerto Rico. That's very cool. Wow. Much, much cheaper. We need a new Boston Tea Party. Seriously. So, but let me look up the gas price in California. Gas prices, San Diego. Let's try San Diego. What is the price of gas in San Diego? Well, that's from June. Let's go to news. Stop what you're doing. There's gas for less than $5 in San Diego. Oh, it's saying here that the prices momentarily dropped below $5 to $4.99 in San Diego. Okay. Yeah, I heard that gas prices were falling a little bit. Pokemon prices for Mike's site going up $3 each pack, mister. Puerto Rico has good mofongo. Mike's site a crypto millionaire? All right. So let's open all these packs for our friend, Mr. Leokomovich. You ready? That's fun to look into the gas prices. But yeah, I saw that gas prices fell here in Missouri, and I was like, all right, all right. Hey, mister, my shipping literally just arrived through the door in the UK as I'm watching your stream. Oh, that's so cool, man. Let's see, what time is it in the UK? It's 8? It's 9 a.m., huh? I really, really, really want to go on a trip to the UK. I don't want to just, like, spend, like, a week in your touristy areas. I want to spend, like, half a year living in a house in the UK and just like actually experiencing the country. Sad part for me is since I got a job, I now spend $600 a month in gas compared to 6 months ago where I only paid $100 a month. Oh, so you're living you had to go to a place that's further away, so you have more driving. Is that what you're saying? There we go. What's 9 a.m. in gallons? Sleep. I'm French. Oui, oui. Airbnb a house. Yeah, maybe we will. But it would be really hard for me to go on an extended stay anywhere because I need to host this live stream. In order for me to go on a vacation like that, I would just need somebody to host the live stream for me, I think. And that's a really complicated process. Mister's a redcoat. He's a loyalist. Kill him. Whatever they call that. He's loyal to the crown. Get rid of him. I had a snail in France once. Not at those tax prices, though. You know, it's funny. The founding fathers of our country were angry because they didn't like being taxed. Look at this, Grant. They didn't like the taxes. You know, they paid taxes for a while here in the United States. Of course, it wasn't called that. It was just called the colony. It was the British colonies. So the founding fathers paid taxes, and they didn't really care that much. It wasn't until the king started raising taxes that they got really pissed. And that's when the Boston Tea Party occurred, and they're like, we'll just start our own country with blackjack and hookers. So that's when it all started, when they started raising the taxes. Nowadays, you pay half your money in taxes and more when you start to include all of the ways that you get taxed. Like you got to pay sales tax when you buy gas, but the gas company also has to pay a price for selling you the gas, a special gas tax. And it's like, so now your gas is $6, and it's so ridiculous that it's like you've already paid your state tax and your federal income tax, your property tax, your tax for buying a car, your tax for owning a car, and then you got to pay for the gas tax, but then also the sales tax when you buy the gas. And then when you die, the government taxes you again. I don't know, man. It's just like, why don't we have another Boston Tea Party? It makes no sense. But then our government's like not even wealthy, so our government's poor. That's the worst part. The United States government's actually poor. It's got no money left. It's always having to raise the debt ceiling, and then print a bunch of money. Is it true you can get vodka for gas? Can we get Futurama cards? I hope to get alternative art, Dialga, and Palkia. Okay, I couldn't sleep. Did we do the battle booster? What's up, Muzzy? Yeah, the battle boosters ended, and we're on to a new round. The winner was Joseph Ortiz. Quick, jump back in, Muzzy. You would have a hard time getting product in the EU since we only have one distribution company for Pokemon. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. You're probably right. I want a Hollow Fries dog card. Here's Bastiodon. Here's Sneasler. Look at that Sneasler. So you pulled a Grant, Mr. Leokomovich. That's not a very good pull because he's a Gaifu. We've got DeWatt. And trekking shoes. Wonderful. We are just about out of penny sleeves now, everybody. Listen to this RuneScape music. I'm about to start dancing. We got Kingdra. I just want fires. I'm hungry. There we go, Kingdra. But I was looking at the cost of homes in the UK, and I was like, what the fuck? They're paying like twice as much for a home, and it's smaller. It's smaller than a home I'd get over here. It did make me think a little bit of California house prices, which are also really, really high for what you get. I was really surprised. I was like, damn, dude. Is it because everyone's rich in the UK? I don't get it. All the billionaires live in the UK. Well, I know the UK has plenty of billionaires, but, you know, that doesn't mean that there's nowhere else to live in the UK. It's not like the entire UK is just for the rich people, right? I bet Mr. was a flipper in RuneScape. I was really good at the Grand Exchange. Psycho Crusher says, no, we're not rich. In the, let me explain. In the Grand Exchange on RuneScape, I had this trick where I'd put out these huge buy orders for like some sort of herb, a real cheap herb. Maybe it was like 15 gold coins, right, per herb. I don't remember the name of it. There would be various herbs. But I'd put out these massive buy orders. And then I would put out a massive sell order at the same time, and there would be a difference in price of about 2 gold. So I'd buy at 15 and I'd sell at 17. Eventually, those orders would run through, and then at the end of it, I would have a ton of gold. I would use that gold to do it again. And I'd start to do it with other weird items, like items I considered consumables, so you'd always need more of them. So you could do it with like bones, even with construction equipment in the game. And that helped me really understand concepts like cornering a market or flipping something at a low margin but a high volume versus flipping something at a very slow volume. Flipping something at a slow velocity but a very high margin. So which one is better? Well, there's a line where they flip, and that's sort of like supply and demand kind of stuff that you're thinking about. Like, is it better to sell 2 cards at $15, a $5 profit, or 1 card for a $9 profit? Well, if it makes your customer happier to sell 2 of them and you're making an extra dollar selling them faster, it's better to lower your price. So that's a lot of nonsense talking, but you could kind of hear as a kid playing the game, I was trying to figure those kind of concepts out. And the game helped me understand them in a natural way that didn't require education. It didn't require me to go get a college degree, but I understood what was going on because I was playing the game. Ooh, it's a nice little round, but none of the major hits came out. Let's grab you a new bag. Wait, you don't need a new bag. You already got a bag. Let's see. Hunter. I did really enjoy RuneScape. Nice shoes, says Magnus. So, if you have a new bag, where are we hiding it? Let me grab the whole box, first of all. Huevu. Harshit. Hunter. Harvey. Heather. Something Atkins. Harrison. Heath. So, we must have started you a new bag and hidden it over here? Because you said I have a bag. Gregory, Kiefer, Giovanni, Grant, L12, Kano Zone, Guadalupe. Ah, here you are. I found you. I had to dig you out. Do you have the pack break B in stock? Yes. They're both in stock right now. We have double pack break going on, so you can jump into both pack breaks if you wish. Let me show you the pack breaks real fast, guys. You might be interested in them. So we have the Neo 1, you'd call it Neo Genesis pack break. It's just started. James Nogar is in there. Then we have pack break number 2. So we finished the previous round of these, and we've started a new round, and there's already 3 spots in here. That might be the more popular one. I'm not sure. I would say you might have a better chance in the triple pack for a hit. Here's Ray Satarski. He wants a pack break and a Raichu. Okay. Here's the Raichu. He's 35. So you sent 40. So you must have sent for the Neo pack break then. You didn't tell me which one. There we go. Let's get you a card. Thanks, Ray. Appreciate it. Okay, here we are. I didn't order yet, says Muzzy. Muzzy, get your buns in here. Now we have an order from Ray Satarski. He says he'll take that beautiful Wobbuffet. That's a nice card, man. That's a PSA 10 Wobbuffet. I just hatched a shiny Wynot in Pokemon Go today. So stoked. Nice, man. Wobbuffet. You know, they had to ban Wobbuffet from the video game tournaments because if he was so good that you would get people and they would both bring out a Wobbuffet at the same time, and then the game would just stall. So they had to get rid of him. He wasn't allowed to be used. Okay, anyways, that's what I read. Brandon Voorhees says 2 ghosts from the past and 1 Pokebra. Do we have 2? No, okay, so I need to get a fresh box. Let's get a fresh box. You got a nice collection, says Yorichi. Thanks, man. Yeah, my collection's gotten really good over time. It's pretty large. I added a really nice card to my collection today. All right, 2 ghosts from the past. Oops, one more. Come on now. There we go. Excuse me. Throw this box away. Was it Misty? Excuse me. I got hiccups now. No, not Misty. It was Shiny Kabutops. No, not Shiny. Crystal Kabutops. There we go. Oh, it's BJ Gengar. All right. That's for Mr. Brandon Voorhees. Now let's snip these open. Sneep. All right, we've got That's a cold pack. If it's not waifus, then it's bulk. All right, we're going to go get all the waifus then. So that's for Brandon, which I think you're right over here. Aha, here we are. Thanks, Brandon. What's up, Axel? Okay. For anyone wanting to jump in, the line's real short. There's 3 people left. Jake Dale says he'll take a spot in the Neo pack break. You got it, Jake? Jake Dale. All right. After Jake, we've got Ramiro Andrade, and he says he'll take a battle booster. Anything for Ramiro. Okay. Now we've got an order from Michael Gaspar. He wants a live custom and 10 fusion strikes. Mr. Michael Gaspar. Oh, that's a Tenna. Cold. It used to be so much more exciting to have Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the older days because of the anime and series of the shows feeling more authentic during that time. Yeah, definitely. You know, I watched a little bit of Pokemon on Netflix with my wife for fun, and it was very, very, very different. It was so obvious that the whole show was just focused on the Pokemon being very cute, and that was it. But, you know, I feel like the show when I was a kid was more stressful. There was something wrong going on all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In the episode that I watched on Netflix, it was just, oh, we're so cute. And there wasn't like a little problem, but it was like, wasn't even that big of a deal. Can I take some Evolving Skies? Of course you can. Of course. Of course, someone has to change something, even if it's not as exciting as it was before. Of course. Sleep. Here's Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael. Snipping these up. Okay, very good. What's the difference between live customs and Pokebras? I feel like it both come out of the same box. Sorry, but I'm a little confused. So with the live customs, these give you a chance at pulling a slab like one of these. With the Pokebras, these give you a chance for ungraded cards. You could call them raw cards. That's why I call them raw. All right, here goes. Another signed waifu, says Eric. Pretty good. Put another order, man. Maybe you'll pull another one. Here's Greedent. You did pretty good, man. Okay, Greedent. Boop. Here's Toxtricity. Here's Lapras. Spongy Gloves. Greninja. Wow. Okay, Greninja. Ooh, what do we pick up here? Nice. Ultra Rare Leaf Energy. Gotcha. Thanks. There are different boxes. It says Bagel Belly. Yeah, the Pokebros have been pretty popular. I only introduced them about a month ago. But live customs have been on my channel for many, I think 2 years at least now. And they've been extremely popular the whole time. You got Schoolgirl. Schoolgirl, come back to us when you're like 18. You're way too young. All right, and finally, here's Starmie Phalanx. That's for Michael Gaspar. Mr. Michael. Not bad, man. Picking up the Schoolgirl and the Leaf Energy. Grass Energy. That's 2 hits. MI, right? Hot round. That's what I was saying. Here we are, Michael Gaspar. This bag's getting pretty fat now. Do. This music is so catchy. I'll try and move some of these bags around so your bag will fit, Mr. Michael. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's see what the next order is. We've just got one order left for Ryan Shapiro. He says Neo Pack Break. All right. That's Ryan Shapiro. Ryan Shapiro. Sweet. We have 4 spots in the Neo pack break. It is beating out the other pack break now. So that's at 4 spots. And this one is at 3 spots. Okay. Very cool. So, no more orders, huh? Guess I'll just lay here. I guess now we can talk about all the things you wanted to talk about before. Well, I suppose what I'll do actually is I'll go ahead and I'll price up some slabs. Go ahead and price up some slabs. Huh? Let's get some really good ones then. Slabs I think you guys will really want. Did my order not show up? Says Giovanni Mendoza. It might not have shown up. Oh, actually, I wonder if it's just not showing yet. Hold on. Let me go over to PayPal because we had this problem one time where the email stopped working. Show us your collection. So Giovanni Mendoza says he's got an order. I could show you my collection, by the way. Giovanni Mendoza, 2 spots in the Neopack break. Thanks, mister. Yeah, you placed that one a while ago. It's kind of interesting that that hasn't shown up yet. So I'll go ahead and do that right now. It's interesting. The email seems to have a delay sometimes for some people. That happened to Steve Scattaboo earlier. So this is Giovanni Mendoza. Yeah, I think the email sometimes has a big delay. But it's not for everybody. It just has a delay for some people. But there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sweet. Just take a look at other orders in that area. James Nogard, Jordan Atividad. Wow, that's interesting. You ordered that quite a while ago. And, oh, look at this. Here's an order. We got an order from Team Rocket Grunt. Would you offer 200 store credit for the Sonic? If you can't, it's okay. Can you ship all my slabs and bulk, please? I paid for shipping. Sounds good, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Let me get you that label. Team Rocket Grunt. So as for the price for the Sonic, I'm really not close to $200 at all for that item. So I think I'll just ship them on out to you. You can place them into auction. Oh, what is going on? My software's acting up. Carrier rates have changed. Oh my God. All right, let's try that again. Let's print this out. There we go. All right, cool. So that's Team Rocket Grunt. And he says, ship all my slabs and bulk. Your bulk, huh? So we'll go looking for your bulk then. Team Rocket Grunt. Here we are. Do you have much bulk? I don't know if I consider these bulk, but this is bulk, right? This is bulk. This is bulk. This is bulk. These are probably gradable, some of these. All right, cool. So I'll ship that bulk out to you. Not sure if that Furo slab I ordered an hour ago went through. Yeah, that went through. Have no fear. That one did go through. Boy, this is like sleepy music, man. It's got to put me to sleep. All right, so let me grab a bag here. We need like some Smash Brothers music or something. There we go. Team Rocket Grunt. Wow, we have had a pretty busy night, though, in terms of total sales. Lots of card sales tonight. But I think I'm getting too good, guys. I caught up to you guys pretty fast. Gonna have to start opening these cards slower. Ugh. Hey, mister, is Ray Ray still on the table? Ray Ray. Which card are you talking about? I don't know which Ray Ray you're referring to. There's a Ladybus 7. That's cute. There was a Rayquaza. How have the slab sales been going? Oh, they're like crazy, man. We've been selling like crazy. I got a whole stack of them I sold tonight. You want to see the stack we've sold tonight? This stack right here. That's why I run out of slabs so fast. All right, I can see Mew down here. I want to grab this Mew. There we go. Just having trouble grabbing him. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Here's a Lieutenant Surge's Furo, too. There was an unpriced Rayquaza. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he's the reason he's not priced is because I'm using him to show off Dragon's Exalted Rayquaza, which we're hoping to pull. Okay, let's get these priced up. I get it, Charizard. You're flying high in the sky. Sheesh. Okay, there's Furo. Oh, cute Mew. This is a pretty envious card, in my opinion. Everyone's probably going to want this one. Depending on the price, because the market may say the same thing and the price might be too high. There's Ho-Oh 10. There's a real solid 10. And a little Ladybuzz 7. It's actually rejected Animal Crossing music? What are you talking about? That is one of my dream Mew slabs. Well, I know the 10's really expensive. What is the 10 on this? I'm just curious. PSA 10 Southern Islands Mew. Okay, so we want not the Japanese one, we want the English one. 7,000, really? That's it? Oh, that's not expensive at all. I could buy that right now if I wanted. I thought that was expensive. You know what? I think in the past that was listed for like, $20,000 in the past. But maybe it never sold at that price. But you know what? 7,000, I'll probably just watch it in auction. Yeah, I'll probably just watch a card like that in auction. 7,000 only? Mr. in 2022. Well, he used to be like $20,000, I'm pretty sure. The Southern Island Mew 10. So that's why I'm surprised I'm seeing it at 7. Maybe he just wasn't worth that much. You know, sometimes these guys put really high valuations on their cards and it never sells. So this little guy is going to be 35 plus 5. That's 40. So we'll make ours 38. Make ours cheaper than 40. And then the Mew, that's PSA 5, PSA 6, PSA 5, PSA 6 is 90. Ours is just above that. PSA 6 at 99. PSA 6 at 96. What's this one? They didn't put a... Oh, that's still 6. Oh, here we go. PSA 7 at $118. It's pretty cool. 118, everybody. 118. Yeah, so he is a desirable card, and the price reflects that. You can see the difference in the price. See, look, this is a 7 and this is a 7, but that's 38. This is 118. So price is like, if you think about it, it's like brakes. You know what I mean? It slows down the rate at which a card sells. This card doesn't sell too fast, so the price lowers to make it sell faster. This one sells very quickly, so the price goes up to make it sell slower, right? Or else you run out of them. Everyone buys you out and then raises the price. So let's try this Ho-Oh. PSA 10 Ho-Oh, huh? SM80. For $94. Wow. Nice. That is a solid price on that. Lieutenant Surge's Furo. Okay, so we're looking at Furo Gym. An 8, huh? Well, here's a 7 for $29 plus $5 shipping, which is $34. So we'll be a little over. Well, let me just check and see if there's an actual 8 on the market. Yeah, so there's an 8 for $40. Oh, that's a Japanese 8. Hold on. Oh, here we go. So there's an 8 on the market for $48. We're going to copy that. 48. Found. All right. Let's see what you guys have been saying. Slab price have been dropping, but 7,000, that's a lot. I know. Pass for me. I really want Mew playable in Smash. I would buy that Mew if I didn't just buy Slab on eBay yesterday. Hey, no buying from anyone but me, Justin. I'm just teasing Justin. Out there buying other slabs. That's cheating on me. All right. So where are we? We have an order for Mr. Michael Gaspar for 10 more Fusion Strikes. 10 more. Of course, I want Dark Side playable in Smash, but some people just don't want to laugh too much for video games, even though they're designed mainly for our entertainment. What are you talking about? That sounded like a Google Translate message. All right. I sent for the ho-oh. Okay, pull that aside. It's a nice little one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who's a ho? Says Dawn Silent. Oh, ho-oh, says Dawn. Oh, Dawn. Silly Dawn. Being a goof, Dawn. Okay, sneeping it up. Oops. Oops. And we'll sneep this one as well. There we go. All right, Michael Gaspar. Let's see what happens, man. Dawn Silent. So who's new and has questions about how this process works? You got any questions for me I can answer? Now's a good time to ask because we don't have a big line anymore. Here's Klefki. Here's Morpeko for alligator. Steelix. Snorlax. Shroomish. Mantine. Was there another hollow in there and I just skipped it? No. Dude, you pulled that Mew full art. That's really nice looking. Do you charge for fishing on your dock? Maybe I should rent my dock out. You guys can come swimming over here in the summertime. Summertime, swimming in the summertime. Okay, Michael, you only pulled the Mew, but that's fine because the Mew is an excellent pull. You didn't put Sword and Shield base set in the description. You put Sun and Moon base set 2 times. Well, what? Sun and Moon base set's not in here twice. Should be once. I'll go check it. It sounds like you're trolling me, but let me look. Sun and Moon base set, $10. Yeah, so it's supposed to be in there, and it's only in there 1 time. Okay, Michael Gaspar. Mr. Michael, well, your bag's getting too large, Michael. I don't know what to do now. Michael, I can't help you. You got too many hollows. I'm really thinking about using a Magby against people in Pokemon Sword and Shield, but first got to get that Nintendo Switch. Michael, you're going on the table now because your bag's too large. It's not really that your bag's too large. There's no more room in the M boxes. It's really sad. Those M boxes are overfilled. Okay, now we got Josh Martin. Hey, man, can I get 2 Tops Nintendo? Oh, heck yeah. I love the Nintendo game packs. They're so cool. Here they are. Really nice. And 10-star berth. Ooh, you got it. This is for Josh Martin, everybody. Welcome back, Josh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Lovely. Oh, right off the bat, picking up that beautiful Zelda card. Okay, this is one of the best cards to pull in the game pack, so he just grabbed it. Okay, Adventure of Link. Oh, this says Adventure of Link, and this one says The Legend of Zelda. That's interesting. Are the artworks different as well? The artworks are slightly different on the character. Here's Punch-Out Sandman. All right. I never noticed that before. Here we are. And Adventure of Link. Boop. Next pack. Nintendo game packs. From 1989. That's 33 years ago. Super Mario. Hey, you got the Linda. She's from Double Dragon. Okay, we'll get you the Mario with the turtle. And here is Linda. I missed pack break earlier. Forgot to mention I already had a bag with you. Oh, damn it. We created a new bag for you. It's a me, Mario. Wahoo! All right, very cute Mario. These guys are going to get their own sleeve together. Nobody likes them. Punch-Out. For first-time buyers, I go to PayPal, tell you what I want, and that's it. Do I have to give you my address as well? Or do I give you my address once I send money for shipping? So in your PayPal account, you should have your address, right? So when you open up your PayPal, that's one of the pieces of information PayPal wants about you. It wants your shipping information. And so whenever you ask for shipping, I just get into your payment account and it shows off your address to me. So I use the address that you have set on your file. Yep. And then when it comes to buying, it's as simple as you described. You just purchase what it is you want that you see on the menu, and then just tell me what you bought. Usually from my side, I check the math real quick with my eyes. I just scan over it, do a quick math check, and then we're good to go. You can be like, I want 10 Astral Radiance. Face reveal? How bad do you guys want face reveal? Sleep. New to all this, I only ever use Cash App. Yeah, it's weird. I've never used Cash App, but it sounds like a lot of people are using Cash App. One day we'll have Cash App. We'll have a whole website probably one day. All right, you ready? Hey, it's Dustnor. Here's a cold one. Oh, come on now. Here's Empoleon. I would have waited. Could have gotten into the Neopack break instead. Thought you'd be doing the triple one for a while. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Well, it's yeah, I didn't know that you'd want to be in the Neo one, but yeah, we're just we're doing 2 of them at a time right now at this point. Here's Charizard. Whoop. Here's a cold one. And Flygon. Yeah, we're actually doing 2 at a time at the moment. I'm going to go play a little of the Goldeneye. Sounds good, man. This creepy guy. And a cold one. Okay, that's for Josh Martin. He says, I have a bag. You got it, Josh. Josh with the J-O. Joseph, Joshua Spermont, Joshua Travis, Joshua Rodriguez, Joshua Ortiz, Josh Martin. So there's a Joseph Ortiz and a Joshua Ortiz. That's why I'm so nervous about that name. Very common last name, it seems. All right, Mr. Martin, thank you so much. Now we have Ryan Shapiro. One last Pokebra for Ryan Shapiro. What's up, Ryan? Ah, you got Snorlax. Very cute. I think you're in here, right? Ryan Shapiro. Those Pokebras are addictive, especially when you pull big hits out of them. I just got a big restock of cards for those Pokebras. I can't wait to fill them back up. Okay, and now we've got Brandon Voorhees, PSA 10. Ho-oh. Cool. Here it is. Mr. Brandon Voorhees. Perfect. We have an order from Brooks Bellinger. 1 Pokebra. All right, 1 Pokebra. Ooh, a beautiful Charizard from Tag Team. Looks like the sleeve's a little goofy. Let's get him a different sleeve. It's got a little piece of tape on it. All right, beautiful. Brooks Bellinger, you're over here. Brigito, Brooks Bellinger. Whoop. Boy, I can tell you guys sound tired. Have you ever bought a collection and just found a random card that you wanted to keep? I buy a lot of collections. So, you know, generally when I find a card that's really, really nice, I do keep it. I go, I'm going to put this in my collection after it's done grading. But it also does have to grade pretty well. Here's an order for Mr. Josh Martin. I'll need to grab another 2 Topps Nintendos. You got it, man. They're really nice, aren't they? Now, my box of penny sleeves is basically empty. So let me go grab some more penny sleeves. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I've definitely waited too long to buy penny sleeves. So tonight I better put in an order. Or else I'm going to be in trouble. All right, just give me a minute. Oh, I'm such a silly goose, man. Shouldn't have waited so long on this. I knew a while ago I was running low on these. Dude, I should just buy like a bazillion of them. It makes no sense not to. I'm popping my cherry baby. Bought for the first time. Sounds good, man. You've watched for a while. You think you'll get lucky? Let's see. Very nice. All right, let's stand these up. There's a lot of penny sleeves. There we go. All right, penny sleeves are reloaded. He says, nope, I have the worst luck. Watch. I've returned. I don't feel like disturbing the guards. What? Here we are. So, Josh Martin. Hey, TCC, what sleeves do you use for your slabs? I don't have a brand preference at all. I just go for cheap penny sleeves, okay? I just shop by price. I don't want to recommend any brand because I just go by price. Really, that's how you should shop for like penny sleeves because all they really are is just a piece of plastic. There's no reason to have like some sort of brand loyalty or preference. When it comes to card collecting, then yeah, I have like preference. Like you might like Topps or you might like Pokemon or you might like whatever, right? But when it comes to something like the penny sleeve, just get it at the cheapest price that you can find it at. Super Mario. And here's Link in the dark with like eyeballs staring at him. Really creepy. Okay, how about here? Ooh, we have the spiny turtle. Look at this. Every sticker has 1998 Nintendo of America. Let me zoom. Because I got to make sure that you know 1998 Nintendo of America, 1998 Nintendo of America. That you got to know who made it on every sticker or else. That's funny. It's a little paranoid, huh? Also, who made the artwork for this one? Link, 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 link. What was the idea here? Oh, I meant like the sleeves for PSA slabs because I heard sometimes the sleeves can scratch. No, I've never heard of that. And once again, I just go with whatever's cheapest. You're talking about fit sleeves? Take a Ziploc bag and cut it to shape for sleeves. You can get like 5 sleeves per bag. Here we are. Don Flamenco. Looks like 2 lawn gnomes fighting each other. Yeah. Okay, and finally, we have The Adventure of Link. He's in the throne room fighting the rat guy, and he's got a boomerang. Okay, Josh. Thanks so much, man. So many cool cards here. Josh Martin. Still taking orders? I sure am. Send those orders in, guys. Okay, Josh is done. Now we have an order for Mr. Miguel Rodriguez. Who's that? I'm new, no bag. Can I get 5 packs of Chili Willies? Oh, I see. So, do I have an open box of Chilling Reign? I feel like I do. I just restocked the Chilling Reigns. Ah, here they are. Found them. All right. So we got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. See, you didn't have to wait very long tonight. If you're new, it's nice to open up your cards on a slow night. I was just kidding, Law. Don't use Ziplocs. Oh. I want what AJ's on. Sneep. Sneep. And sneep. Penny sleeves seem cheap until you need to be like me and restock them. And you need to restock like 1 million of them. And you drop like $400 on penny sleeves. Then you're like, wow, these are expensive. Oh, you got Gengar and Liepard. How nice. You know, I really consider that Gengar Hollow to be such a nice pull in this set because Gengar is such a popular Pokemon. I love the artwork here, too. Like, what's going on? He looks like he's licking the stairs. Here's Flannery and Shadow Rider Calyrex. Is this still RuneScape music? Let's move on to a different set of music. So, I mean, it was okay. RuneScape music was fine. What to move to? Twilight Princess soundtrack. Nintendo Tropical music. Okay. We'll let that play a little bit. We want jazz. Here's Welcoming Lantern. Do 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 do. Scoop it doo bit doo boo boo. Here's Crabrawler. The Gengar is in the fusion set. That's right. All right, so let's create a new bag for you. Overall, I thought the round was all right. Mr. Nogar says rotate the slabs. Well, you know, I don't think the slabs need to be rotated. I feel like people have seen everything we have in the slabs. And probably what we need are new slabs. Although we're running out of room on the table because there's too many on the table now. Okay, 7.22. That's a win for me, no joke. So this goes in the MI box. There we go. And yeah, let's do a quick rotate. Well, I mean, look at all these slabs, man. Tons of slabs. If I mailed you all the slabs on the table right now, you'd be rich. You'd have like a whole new collection. But here's some cool ones like this base set 1996 Magneton for $87 as a 9. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna pick out the ones I think are coolest. Yeah, so definitely this Alakazam. Base set Alakazam, $37. PSA 5. This Mew is pretty high at the top of the list for coolness. Yeah, Mew has to stay in the front. He's really neat. He's vintage. Olivia's the sexiest card in the pile. For a cool card in here, definitely the XY Dialga. He's really neat. And the coolest one over here. Well, this pile just has like no cool cards in it, so we should shake this pile up a little bit. Let's get a new card for the last pile. New card for the last pile. Ugh. Beedrill Pichu. Here's a Pichu, Meloetta, Rayquaza, Heracross. This is pretty neat. Put this on the table. There's a Rockets Moltres First Edition. Will you ever have slabs from other TCGs? Occasionally we do, but, you know, I'm not real big on... I'm a Pokemon card guy, you know what I mean? I'm a Pokemon card guy, but we do sell the other TCGs, so I ought to, right? So that's Rockets Moltres Holographic First Edition. He's only graded 5, so he's probably going to be like $40. We'll find out in a second here. PSA First Moltres Gym. The cheapest one is a 7 for $90. So ours is a 5. Since the 7 is $90, I'm going to make the 5 be $50. This is just a guess at the price. Oops. The price is really just whatever you guys are willing to pay. All right, cool. Okay. Next up, we've got an order for Brandon Voorhees. He says he'll jump into the Neo pack break. You got it, Brandon. I just kind of chewed them out about it's also, are these current prices? Mr. Going Harder Than Me off on the Blue Chew? What? Now we have an order from Danny Adam, 2 Pokebras for Danny Adam. Danny Adam. We got Lugia and a round of poker cards. Ooh, just 2 poker cards. That's a cold round. I like the Lugia a lot, though. That's for Danny Adam with the DA. So I'm recognizing this round of cards as leading up to a hot pull. Ooh, Danny pulled this Dialga tonight from the other pack break. So cool. That Neo's tempting. If it's there tomorrow, I might join. It could be gone by tonight, but we'll do another round of it is what we'll end up doing. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Okay, and now we have Mr. Giovanni Mendoza, 2 spots in the Neo Pack break. We did that. See, so Giovanni Mendoza, your order eventually did show up. It just now showed up. It showed up much later, though. That happened to Steve Scataboo as well. Scatabo. We don't know why that happened. Now we have Kip F for Soldier's Return. Oh, wow. Okay, cool, Kip. Let's see what we got. Kip's my Final Fantasy guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We got to have some Final Fantasy slaps up here. Alex says, let's not bring up politics. Mister, I'm smoking my jewel. There's nothing you can do about it. He's smoking his jewel and he's having abortions. 2 things that were banned. No, I'm just kidding. There we go. So Poke Bros are just raw cards and live customs are slabs. That's right. That's right. All right, let's see what happens. Exodus. Okay, Barthandalus is a legendary. Well, I'm liking this music. This music's real chill. People say Trump quietly so that people sleeping will dream of him. Oh, depending on who it is either a good dream or a bad dream. All right, Chocobo. Chocobo! Did he say he's running yet? I wonder if he will. Here's Aiko. I saw Bernie Sanders talking in an interview. He sounded very like all the way here. And it once again, it just made me think like it's obvious Joe Biden's suffering from something. And that just happens when you're older. But watching Bernie Sanders talks like there's nothing wrong with him made me realize like, wow, Joe Biden was just the wrong choice, man. He was just not all the way there. He's losing his mind. Mister, let me know when the dang it card has the cash and we split 50-50. No, that would never occur. I would lose the confidence. That sort of scandal will never be worth the money for me. So I sell honesty. So that'll never happen. But it's a funny joke. Beto O'Rourke. Kip F. Ugh. You and I would make a little money, and then I'd lose my reputation, and I'd lose a lot of money. There we go. Because those live customs are my golden goose, along with the whole channel. There we go. Dang it, I lost my business. God dang it, Bobby. Miguel making us Rodriguez's look bad. All right, now we've got Katie Budgeon. Mr. 5 Old Maids. You got it, Katie. So, Katie, I'll even do something real fun here. Let me get that Old Maid. And then let me start adding some fresh decks of Old Maid in there. Do you think the Neo Pack break will happen today? How far are we in? 260 minutes? You guys got a little time left for the Neo Pack break to be broken if you guys jump in. And let me see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 guys to jump in right now if you guys want to see a pack broken tonight before I sign off. All right, let's see. The Old Maids. Here we are. Got a fresh round of Old Maids here, see? There he is, the Gengar, right? Put him in the middle. And we'll get another one. I want a Neo Pack break. Your sandwich is mine, Anthony. I'll get 2 spots in the pack break, Dad, says Eric. Eric, you're having such a good night. If you got lucky in the pack break, you could potentially pull a holographic Lugia all to yourself. And that's a big hit if you were to pull that. Here we are, another Gengar. We'll put that in the middle. We're just filling up the Old Maids. Make sure you guys have plenty of chances for a Gengar. That's what you're looking for, right? The Gengar. What was the inspo for your name? The inspiration I like economics. Here we are. Gengar. All right. So Katie ordered 2 of these. Now here's what I'm going to do, Katie. I got this big pile, and I'll go ahead and split it right here. So in the box, hold on. There it goes. In the box, obviously there's quite a few Gengars, and we're going to pull one from the front, as we always do, and we'll pull one from the middle. So maybe you pull a Gengar, I don't know. You watch anime, big man? Not really. Oh, you do pull a Gengar. Katie Budgeon. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. How about that? It was like magic. Now let's go find her bag. Katie says, I have a bag. Well, let me set this down for a moment. We're looking for Katie. See, Katie, it was all worth it. All that waiting was worth it. Kurt. Krenin. Keegan? Well, where's your bag? Sent for 2 spots. Mister, I ordered 5. Oh! I'm sorry. I only pulled 2. Why did I think you only pulled 2? All right, you ready? So, we got 3, 4. Here, I'll put this one back. And 5. All right. Double Gengar Snipe, maybe? It's possible. Meowth. Gengar is an objectively perfectly designed Pokemon, and you're wrong if you disagree. You got the trainer. And Slowpoke, man, he's cute. There you go. Any PSA 10 reverse legendary Charizards for sale? You want one for sale? I'll sell you one for $30,000 right now. That would be like $17,000 over what I paid, which would be scandalously expensive. There we go. All right, Katie. All done. Magnus Marshall says 2 Pokebras. You got it, Magnus Marshall. Mister, I don't have any Funko Pops. Aw. Oh, there we are. Big hit. Beautiful. Hyper rare Rayquaza. And now we pull Shining Ho-Oh. Damn. Sometimes the Pokebras are cold and sometimes they're hot, guys. That's how it works. So the Pokebras jump between hot and cold, and you don't know when they're going to change. Magnus Marshall. That was crazy, man. Now to find your bag. Oh, you're on the table now, aren't you? You're on the table now. We got too many bags on the table. It's a problem. All right. That was very good, dude. Hyper rare Rayquaza. Whew. I can't handle that. Charlie Gambier. Can I get a live custom in 4 Pokemon Go's? All right, you got it. Charlie Gambier. Dynatree Hill. There we go. So, 1 live custom, 4 Pokemon Go Japanese. 2, 3, and 4. Sleep. All right. Oops. Only a few hits, some cold packs. Oh, there you go. Radiant Venusaur. Beautiful. That's for Charlie. Nice, man. All right. So now we pull Snorlax. Dragonite. Lovely. And Blastoise. All right. That's for Charlie Gambier. When you buy singles on eBay, just make sure to look at the seller reviews. Boop. It says Justin Morales. So Charlie's going to be over here. Master Charlie. Ugh. This is definitely one of the best songs Nintendo's ever made. Recently opened my first Pokemon Go booster box. Very hard for me to go back to buying English sets. The Japanese just keep giving. Whoop. JD and Meilua, bulk grade 2 of my cards. You got it, JD and Meilua. Let's start by finding your bag. Here it is. So he wants to bulk grade 2 cards. Okay, bunch of holo cards there. There's more holos. There we go. Get those out of the way. All right. Weeping Bell. Pikachu's kind of nice. There's a promo? No. Radiant Heatran. We don't care about him. Bunch of holos. You got a whole bag of holos, just like everyone else. Failings, yeah. Wow, very interestingly, we are going to definitely grade this guy. And I would say this guy. So we're going to be sending in your Star Wars cards. Okay, cool. The yellow border feels like a slap in the face when I open English sets. I know, the holographic silver border on the Japanese cards simply looks way more shiny. It looks shinier and prettier. Why don't we have that in English? It makes no sense. Maybe they're scared to change the English product after so many years. I don't know. Give us the upgrade, man. Give us the upgrade. Okay, so now we need 2 sleeves. These 2 sleeves will do. Japanese use better cardstock too. I think I would say that they use different cardstock, but yeah, their cards end up being better centered. What cards do you have in SLAB-AWAY? I got all these cards on the table, and you can put any of them in a SLAB-AWAY. I feel like some other nostalgia might be lost if you change the borders from classic yellow. Yeah, I agree. I agree. JD May Lua. 7.18, right? Oh, 19 now. $7.19. Perfect. All right, very good. Oops. Who's after that? Here's Isai Rivera. 1 for the pack break, says Isai. All right, Isai's jumping in. After Isai, we have... Who's this? Eric Beltran. 2 spots in the Neo pack break. Eric Beltran. Mister, can you bring my slabs from the room down after the stream, please? Oh my god, I didn't do it yesterday. Beltran. I will try to remember to do that. Those slabs are sitting in a area before they get sorted into the shipping boxes, and that's probably why I didn't run into them yet. All right, here we are. We gotta get you your slabs, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right, there are 10. It's like... All right, we're doing the pack break. Get hyped, everyone. Neo Genesis. Neo 1 pack break. Miguel says 7. He's already ready. I'll let you pick it, Miguel. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. You're the decider. Put that to the side. Let me sit up straight. Ugh. This has Lugia, says Matthew. I know, that's the feeling, isn't it? Because you didn't jump into this one. So it's definitely the one with the Lugia. That's how it always goes. But no, let's see. The guys who are in the pack break, they want it to be the one with the Lugia. There's a lot of other cards in Neo Genesis, though. Meganium, Typhlosion for Alligator, Pichu, Slowking. Haircross. Others. What else is in here? I don't remember. All right, so I can't tell what it is. Sometimes I can tell by the reflection, but I could not see it this time. Okay, good luck, everybody. Giovanni Mendoza, you're out right away. But I think he had more than one spot, right? He had 2 spots. Sunflora. Okay, Sunflora. Eric Beltran. Eric's the other guy who had 2 spots. All right, Eric Beltran. With Chin Chow. Set this over here. Damn, no one bought Moltres. Sorry, Gio, says Mr. Miguel Rodriguez. Yeah, wait till Friday, Alex. A lot of these will disappear by Friday. Here's Jake Dale. The Feraligatr from Pack Break left a bad taste in my mouth when it got a 7.5. Oof. Well, that's one of the things. It's like getting into a Pack Break doesn't guarantee that the card will grade well. Like, look at this. What is that going to grade? Will that grade 9 or will it grade 8? And then, you know, if it's got like a scratch on it here or like any sort of dent. So that's Jake Dale, and he's a JA. It's rough out there, man. You know, Matthew Fowler, my opinion is that people undervalue cards that manage to grade 10. So they grade 10, and then they sell for nothing, and you're like, why is this so cheap? It's like impossibly difficult to get a 10 on these. It's really, really difficult to get a 10 sometimes, especially on this old product where the holographic card sits in the front of the booster pack. Like, ugh. There we go, Jake Dale. Like that Wobbuffet for, what was it, like 120 bucks? Brandon Voorhees, Mr. Brandon. Just surprises me. Brandon pulls Cedra. Ooh, Brandon, BR Brandon. Give me a minute. Here we are. Yeah, vintage Japanese 10s are not easy 10s. Exactly. And we get tons of them back, and they often grade like 9 or 8. Mister, I see the Rayquaza VMAX alternative art PSA 10 going for only $350 to $400 when the raw card's $200, $250. That seems underpriced. Yeah, I mean, that seems about right, actually. That seems about right. Also, it means that his price is falling. Here's Eric Beltran. Mr. Eric, you're going to pull. Shoop. Meryl. So cute. All right, Eric, that means you're out, and we're going to go find your bag and put those in it. Eric Beltran. Here we are. Prices will go down slowly. Yeah, I feel like they'll continue to fall. And we don't know where they'll stop, but probably their price will reflect how expensive it is to pull the card out from the boosters and how, you know, how rare, how many did they print, what are your odds of pulling a 10, all those things will be a factor for the price. Ryan Shapiro, nice. Ryan Shapiro picking up the Pikachu from Neo Genesis is a great common pull. Here we are. Ryan Shapiro, that's a great pull. Yeah, a lot of people are learning right now that, wow, my modern Charizard is kind of common. He's not actually that rare. So they ended up overpaying for him originally. But now the prices are getting closer and closer. Isai gets Hoppip? I think that's Hoppip, right? So Isai, I think we created a new bag for you the other night. Is that right? Inpeng Sang Valet. Is this it? Yes. Aw, they're so cute together. That's Skiploom? Okay, Hoppip's the previous one. And then Jumpluff's the final. Thank you, Tammy. Mr. Still Live. What's up, Cool Whip? Here's James Nogar. Mr. James. Only ever met one of you. He's a great coworker. Oh, there you go. You got the banned Moo Moo Milk. James Nogar. That's a great pull. The banned Moo Moo Milk. Such an expensive card when it grades 10. This one's looking a little off-center. Would I still grade it? I'd think about it, yeah. There we go. 2 cards left. All right. Here's the guy who missed the holo. Oh, Giovanni Mendoza. So sorry, man. That's tough. And this is a rare recycle energy. Beautiful, man. Looks cool. I'll get you that empty pack too, Giovanni. So Giovanni Mendoza, you're right here. Giovanni's got the sad face. I'm sorry, man. You were getting close, weren't you? Okay, here's the empty pack. So who does that leave? Not Eric Beltran either. So neither of the guys who went deep got it. It's actually Ray Satarski. Well, Ray's been going deep all night, but in this case, he only bought one spot. Was it going to be John Pluff? Oh, womp womp. John Pluff is not one of the better pulls in this set. Looks beautiful, though. Let's get into your bag, Mr. Ray Satarski. That was a bad booster pack. Maybe the next booster pack will be a lot better, but that one was not the good one. Ray Satarski. Damn it. I forgot Jump Pluff was even in this set. I like the Jump Pluff from Neo Revelation a lot better. Gotta go back to work. Have a nice day, Mr. Ryan. It's a pollinated pack, says Matthew Fowler. So we're not done with the Neo Revelation boosters. I'm going to pull another one for us. Are Japanese cards worth a lot more than the English cards? Normally not. On a rare occasion, they are worth more, like Misty's Tears, which is a banned Japanese card. It never made it to English. Okay, cool. We have an order now from Cody Rogers. One spot in the pack break number B. Letter B. That's the other one, right? Let me look it up. I alphabetized them, and then I don't remember. Oh, okay. You want it into the Neo Genesis one. Cool. So this is Cody Rogers. There we go. I bought that Mew, says Ash Stretchum. There it is, guys. Told you it wouldn't last. One Ghost of the Past. Okay, this is for Cody Rogers. It's way too cute. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost from the Past. Nothing here, Mr. Cody. Grab your bag. Cody Rogers, looking for that Ghost Rare. I got that Ghost Rare Dark Magician Girl to grade. I gotta send that to PSA or something. What do you guys think? PSA or CGC? I honestly don't know. Ryan Shapiro, seriously, my last Pokebro of the night, says Ryan Shapiro. Okay, here we are. Soup. Lugia Holo. What a nice holo. BGS. Well, a lot of Pokebros have been sold. Look at how many have sold. All that chunk right there. Very interesting. So that's for Ryan Shapiro. Ryan Shapiro, that is a holographic Lugia, and that is a very beautiful card. In English, this card sells for quite a bit. I don't know if the Japanese one goes for quite as much. But I got him because I thought, man, that looks like a gradable holo. I keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. All right, so now it says I'm out of orders to open, but somebody claimed that they bought the Mew. So let me go over to PayPal's. PayPal's may be loading up the order faster than my email account, so let's just see. Had to get a new bad. One spot in the pack break, one Ghost in the past. Ryan Shapiro says Neo. Let me try refreshing my email. Let's see if it shows up. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I refreshed the email. One of them showed up, and it says Ryan Shapiro, Neo. Okay. Did you keep the Dino cover, says Alex. It is Ryan Shapiro. To snipe or not to snipe? That is the question. Whoa, an item I'm watching ends soon. Huh. Ending in the middle of the morning/night. Whoa, it's 4 a.m. We should wrap up, guys. It's getting kind of late. All right, hold on. Let me go over here. Why'd this guy set this to end at such a weird time? Let's see. Looks like he hasn't sold anything in 6 months. I wonder if this is a fake account, because the where he claims to live and the timing on when this auction is ending, it does not really line up very well. Oops. Weird. Makes me wonder if I should bother bidding. All right, so let's see. Did we get that last order? Yes, we did. Josh Martin. Oh, that's the Josh Martin order. Still waiting for that Mew order to come through. Josh Martin. He wants to be in the next pack break. Josh Martin. Formerly known as Hiker Theo. Collector Theo, you got to stop confusing me, man. I need to learn how to use Discord, says Miguel Rodriguez. Oh, it's pretty nice, man. You really ought to join. Because it's a great place to stop and talk with us. All right, let's see. Oh, here we go. Maxim Fabianchuk, Mister, can you take all my reverse hollows out and give me a jobless reincarnation? I would love to do that. Okay, you ready? You're pulling Midgard Race Magician. Is it called? Maybe it's Midgard or something. Sounds like I was saying something else. Okay, Mr. Maxim. Meagard. Okay. Cut it open and munch like an ice pop. Still waiting for that order for the Mew to come through my email. I'm just noticing it shows up in PayPal faster than the email sometimes. Whoa! Now, did you want to keep the regular hollows? Is that the deal? Because we can do that for you. I noticed you said reverse hollows. Still opening, mister? Still open? Yeah, you can send in an order real fast if you want. Gotta be fast, though. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Do-do-do-do. Scoopy-doo-doopy-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. PayPal slow. Sent it like 10 minutes ago. Well, actually, it's not PayPal. That's my email. Yeah, email. I've been reading orders from my email. I'm noticing that there's a delay between when the PayPal order arrives and when I get an email in my email address. I like the emails a lot better. I feel like they're easier to keep track of. Like, I never have to refresh. And when I'm done reading an email, it is marked as read, so I never read it twice. I always know where we're picking up from. But yeah, there's a delay, and the delay can be really long sometimes. All right, let me jump over to PayPal. Let's see what PayPal's saying. So yes, we have this Cody Rogers order. It's just not showing up in my email yet, but let's get it worked on, Cody. So Cody Rogers. It's going to say S.A. Cody Rogers. Wow, look at all this vintage slabs. They're so cheap. What? Mew. And it's at 118. And then you made a payment, right? Yes. So you applied $25 to it already. And let's see what that comes out to. So at 118, minus 25, which is 93. So you have $93 left over on it. Cool. That's a Dialga, Mister. Don't forget my slabs. No problem, man. I think that's everything. No more orders, guys. Let's call no more orders. Just sent in, says Mr. Brooks. Okay, sounds good, Brooks. No more orders, guys. We do have a Brooks Bellinger order. He says bulk grade something, not a code card or Naughty Gengar. Okay. What's up, Earthbound? Let's do Naughty Gengar. Oh, okay, we'll do the Charizard code card. Oh, you got those worn out cards. Typhlosion it is. Sounds good. Mr. Brooks, you got 3 of them. Get one of them graded. Mondays we're firing. Firing? What? I want the Gengar EX from Phantom Forces so bad. Did you find a Coca-Cola shirt? Great hits today, says John. All right, so Brooks Bellinger 7.19. All right. That's it. We're done. Woohoo! Damn, still going, says Daniel. We just finished. Daniel says, I just woke up. Thank you. Thank you. Is so nice. Great hits today. I want the Gengar EX. I read all your messages. All right, guys. Well, I had a lot of fun. It was a pretty busy night. And we'll be back on tomorrow night, probably. It'll be Tuesday night. I'm tempted to skip Tuesday night, but I think we're going to go live. And we'll have fun then, too, okay? All right, guys. I want to thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next time.